The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Top at 110. Thompson. Tops is found. Take out the 110. You feel it has to go. Tops for the match. Tops is found for the match. Simon Whitlock and Danny Lauby at the penultimate game of yesterday's play.
Game shot in the second leg. Alex Small.
That's a beautiful dart from George. Keep this match alive. Double 18s. How many? Doubles it. Wonderful shot. Typical Whitlock. And we're going the distance between the top two.
Break the throw of Small. Oh, what a dart. What a dart. Smack bang in the middle.
At the start of this series, it was dubbed the Series of the Underdog. But today, on Wednesday, in week 6, it will be two very experienced campaigners who will be battling it out for the Group A title. At least that's what we think. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Pluto TV's continuous coverage of the Modus Super Series. And today, in Group A, you've got Simon Whitlock and Ron Meulenkamp, two very experienced campaigners looking to top the table. Trina Gulliver is with us once again, and we've witnessed two perfect days over the last couple of days, one from Ron, one from Simon, but it looks like only one is going to be able to have the perfect group situation.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's who is it going to be? Because it's really tight, isn't it? And but yeah, it was a great day yesterday. Whitlock had some great games. Started off brilliant with 111 average, and and it could have been more.
Let's have a look at the table then. This is how it stands. The leg difference is level at plus 19. That's critical at this point, but there are 2 points between Whitlock and Ron Meulenkamp at this stage. They will play each other in game 4 today, so they will have a game before they lock horns. Interesting stuff. Now, we do think that game in game 4 will tell us a lot about where things stand, but they can't take their eye off the ball in round 1, can they?
No, absolutely not. They've got to try and concentrate on that game first, and play what's put in front of you to start off with. I'm sure in the back of their mind, though, they'll be thinking about that game.
111 average, like you mentioned, for Whitlock in his first game yesterday. The scary thing is, when he's hit this 160 here against Danny Lauby in his first match of the day, at this stage it's 115 plus. He actually missed 6 darts at double. It could have been 14 points more than it was. Yeah,
it could have been 125, and it's astonishing game. And he really did pick up on his doubles yesterday. He was really good.
He's still got it, hasn't he?
Oh, he's still got it.
The odds for today are going to be really interesting because yesterday Ron Meulenkamp was odds on. That continues. He's actually shortened at 2-5. Whitlock at 7-4, and even though Alex Small and Andy Davidson are still mathematically possible in the race, it just doesn't look that way, does it?
No, I mean, it's going to be between Ron and Simon, really. But as we said yesterday, Alex Small went underneath the radar a little bit yesterday, and so we'll see where he finishes up today as well.
Going to be an interesting day, and if you are choosing to have a little bit of a flutter today, it is over 18s only. Gambleaware.org for more information. Please gamble responsibly. We decided to have a little chat with Ron Meulenkamp this morning because this is a very big day in Group A. Let's see what he was saying before practice got underway this morning. Ron, you must be really happy with the way you've played over the last couple of days. Only the 1 defeat in 10 matches. How good has it been in your eyes?
Well, that sounds good. I will take that every time. But yeah, I think there's still some improvement. I noticed that my doubles can be a little bit better. So yeah, I tried to rectify everything, and I needed to today. It's a very tough group. The atmosphere is brilliant, but I want to be on top. So I know that I need to work hard for it.
One of the good things you've done over the last couple of days is start very strongly, and you'll be hoping to do the same again today, I hope.
Yes, definitely. But I know the other players doing it as well. So it's been hard days, long days. But I have a goal. I would like to have the 2 days off to relax a bit and come back Saturday. But if not, yeah, I'll be thrilled to play the Thursday and Friday as well. So there's both a win-win, but obviously you want to win the group. So that's my aim.
One of the things that people have been looking at is that you're playing Simon Whitlock in Game 4 today, and it may come down to that match.
Yeah, I think so, because we have a nice lead. We have to do what we do in all week. And that will mean that will be the final, to be fair for us. But we don't need to underestimate the other ones because they're really good dart players. And yeah, I'm looking forward to today, really.
One final thing from us. We noticed that you're using a slightly different barrel in 2026. Can you just explain one of the reasons why you've done that?
Yes, I always wanted to play with a longer point, but always when I tried that, the wobbling dart. So I had a few discussions with some people who has knowledge of it, and they said, well, try a shorter barrel. So I went to the dart shop. I said to them, give me every short barrel you have and put a long point in it, and let's see what happens. And then, to be fair, it wasn't the dart that did the best, but it felt the best. So I trained with it, and then. Yeah, it's still sometimes a bit dodgy, but I think I can go far with it, yeah.
Well, play with them today. All the best.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is going to be a very interesting day, and Mr. Consistency, Ron Meulenkamp, is playing in our first game of the day up against Danny Lauby of the United States, who is at the foot of the table right now, but in the words of Ron just now, he's not going to take anybody for granted. It's a good mindset. And what he's done over the last couple of days, well, it is consistent. Less than 1/10 of a point between his two daily averages. And those two daily averages are over 91. As for Danny, I think he's in a process of trying to rediscover his confidence and to see where he goes from here. But Ron, it's very simple. He goes to Saturday or he goes to Thursday and Friday. That's what will happen over the next few hours. 15 games for your entertainment. Let's get our teeth into it. We are starting strong with the bomb. Anton Mays will be your referee in our first game of the day. He's overseen the week. And he's had the best seat in the house for the drama.
First leg, it's Danny.
What are we going to get on Wednesday then? Will it be
Game
drama just like last Wednesday? Or will it be someone cantering their way to a finals night once again
41.
in the shape of Whitlock or Meulenkamp?
Yeah, indeed. It's does seem to be a two-horse race, doesn't it, for that spot, for that Group A winning spot.
60.
Gives them the pleasure of 2 days off, of course.
He's actually said already this morning
81.
that he wants the 2 days off just to rest. You might think, well, hang on a minute. Ron Meulenkamp hasn't got a tour card. And anybody who plays here doesn't have a tour card.
140.
But we've spoken to some players over the last couple of years. Some of these second-level players are playing more darts than the pros now. So to have the benefit of 2 days off, it could be monstrous for where their year goes.
Well, that's because there's so many options now as well. You know, you've got the ADC,
100.
you've got the Vault, you've got, you know, numerous tournaments, opens that are about as well. So, you know, the opportunity, when you've got a tour card, you're limited to what competitions you can enter. So when you haven't, you can pretty much enter anything. So you can make yourself as busy as you like.
60.
I think Ron's going to be disappointed with that trebleless visit right there. What he will be happy with
105. Ron, you require 141.
is how he was able to hit his doubles a little bit better on Tuesday compared to day one. It wasn't a monstrous improvement. It was gradual. It's a good 10% better.
95. Danny, you require
33%
120.
On Monday. Then it was 37. Danny
Gage
Lauby's
on
already
the
caused
first
him a
leg.
headache.
Danny
He's
Lauby.
taken the first leg. And he's looking to get his first win against Meulenkamp this week.
Second leg.
Well, that's what Danny's been doing all week as well. He's been taking out that three-dart combination shot. He's taken out some great shots this week. 164 being the highest that he's taken out and the highest of the week.
180.
He also took out, Simon Whitlock took out a 160 against Lauby.
100.
In the second game of yesterday, and that was the game where Whitlock hit the 111 plus average.
Well, just before that 120 finish from Danny,
83.
it was actually these two that were tied for ton plus checkouts for the week at 5. But now Danny's overtaken that. But the one stat
57.
that Ron has owned more than anybody else, it is the maximums. He's got 24 now. The next best is 15.
134.
He really has lifted his scoring prowess in this second leg.
104.
After 9 darts in the previous leg, he was 97 points worse off. Double top. They're trading ton plus checkouts in this one.
104 for Meulenkamp. Super darts from both
Third
players.
Leg is Danny to throw first.
Meulenkamp, I know it's only 2 legs in, but he's currently averaging 106.22.
100.
And if you look at his first round matches this week, he's averaging about 100. First game of the week, super strong, 101 average. Yesterday,
140.
98. He knows how to get out of the blocks early in the morning.
Been very impressive,
45.
hasn't he? Very consistent over the last couple of days. Has looked cool, calm and collected. A couple of times where he showed a little bit of frustration.
45.
I think people have underestimated Meulenkamp for years. Yesterday we talked about how long he's been around. He made his
100.
debut in a World Cup for the Netherlands back in 2011. But he's only 37. And he's still one of the best players of the last 15 years not to win a PDC title. Had many a deep run. He's played at the World Grand Prix.
140.
And in order to get into that field, you've got to play really well for at least 12 months.
Well, as he said in the interview with you,
100.
he's changed his barrels. So, and it's clearly bringing him success. So, you know, with the longer points but the shorter barrel.
Yeah, it's all about balance.
96.
Don't use a
Danny,
long point just for the sake of it. Use it because it'll work.
60.
Well, Meulenkamp now looking at 80.
80.
If he gets this would be a breaker throw. 20 now for tops. Well, has to move across again. That has...
He's throwing this from over 8 feet.
60.
And that's why it's gone low.
Yeah,
Danny
he had to
96.
move around that. It was blocked, wasn't it, by the second dart. Lauby now a chance here. 88.
80.
That was another miracle treble 20.
He was doing that a lot yesterday as well, wasn't he? Finding a space where there wasn't one.
Plenty of space here. You've got to go the other side, Ron.
No score.
That could be costly.
Danny, you require 16.
Well, this for a hold of throw. And he's blocking it as well. Oh, but he still finds a way
Gage on
through.
The third leg, Danny Lauby.
He's the master of that this week.
Fourth leg, it's Ron to throw first.
Yeah, lots
Game
for
on.
Ron to mull. And Simon Whitlock, who plays in the next game against Andy Davidson, he'll be praying that his good pal Danny will topple
80.
Meulenkamp for the first time this week. Ron's only lost one game. That was to Whitlock yesterday. But if he slips up here and Whitlock beats
60.
Davidson, then they will be tied on points before they meet.
It really will be a battle between the two
97.
for the end result. But yes, as you say, we'll be big friends with Whitlock.
100.
Actually staying there at his house whilst he's over down here in Portsmouth.
100.
It's really important to have friends on the tour. And if you're somewhat nomadic, it's nice to have friends around the world. Maybe you can stay at a friend's place in Asia, Australia, New Zealand, United States, Canada. We're seeing a lot of that with some players. They have a really good international network.
135.
Well, it definitely cuts the cost down as well, doesn't it? So, and you have that rapport. Obviously, you know, you're with these guys day in, day out.
Ron, you require
so
89.
that friendship builds, doesn't it? It's 89 for Meulenkamp. Finds a treble 10. Can he find tops?
49.
Not quite.
Danny, you require
Gutsy
160.
Especially when you consider Meulenkamp had a 160 hit against him yesterday.
60. Ron, you require 40.
Two it is, right in the corner.
On the fourth leg, Ron Meulenkamp.
Ron moves on to leg 5. This one is following a pattern now of holes of throw.
Fifth leg, it's Danny to throw
He
first.
snuck that right
Game
in the
on.
corner, didn't he?
$100.
To be fair to Danny, he hasn't really played his best darts this week. He's averaging 76. We know how much better he can be. But I think he understands that coming back to the Modus Super Series where he's won
58.
before, in his mind, it's not a backward step. It's the next step forward to finding out where he moves
57.
to next. It may not necessarily be back to the PDC Pro Tour in the next year or two. It might be a process of discovery here on the CDC Tour in North America and playing some stuff
57.
in this country because he's actually relocated here.
Yeah, living in Evesham now. So
100.
yeah, it's a big commitment for these guys, you know, that come over. Like Simon's been here for some time now. Danny,
100.
Damon Hetta. You know, it's a big thing, isn't it?
You don't find many people who relocate to the UK
92.
from Europe. But what you find is that people who are from further afield, they tend to, if they relocate to Europe, they go to England. People like Damon Hetta, Kyle Anderson, Simon Whitlock,
140. Danny, you require 152.
and Danny Lauby.
Devon Peterson.
I can only think of 2 people from the
95. Ron, you require
from Europe
146.
who've relocated to England for the sake of their career. One is Roland Shelton, the other one is Dimitri van den Berg, and he ended up going back to Belgium.
Yeah, well, the commute is not so long, is it? So it's a far easier process than, if you like.
94. Danny, you require
Well, this
57.
is to cause more trouble. Oh boy, what's happening
Games
here?
on the fifth leg. Danny
I think we're going to be in
Lauby.
for another one of those Wednesdays, Trina, because last Wednesday was nothing but trouble, especially if your name's
Sixth
Andy
leg, it's Ron
Barnes.
to throw first. Game on.
Well, it just shows how quickly the games can turn around. But this now, a leg for Meulenkamp that he must win to stay
82.
in this match.
Well, look at the averages right now. Mystifying. Danny Lauby, 80. Meulenkamp, 93.
100.
This happens a lot more than people realise. When you've got the darts in the odd-numbered legs, so that's 1, 3, 5, and 7, you can have upwards of 10 extra
96.
darts in the contest. And that's why your average can dive, but you can still get the result. Meulenkamp is needing a really big level just to stay in touch with Danny. I just wonder if he's starting to criticise himself internally for missing vital shots earlier on.
Well, maybe there was a
58.
little shake of the head there. And a little bit of a shoulder action in the last start, actually. But
100.
he's just got to keep his head. You know, and if he does lose this game, he's still got to keep his head.
Yeah, this is the sprint towards the finish. And
114.
that is not ideal.
Yeah, an unfortunate bounce out or fallout even there for Meulenkamp. Has left a finish though. 151 when he returns.
57.
That's actually the kind of dart that he's trying to eliminate from his game.
151.
With the longer point and the shorter barrel. We haven't seen a great deal of that this week at all. But it happens now and again.
I'm just looking to set this up. Danny not
59.
on a finish, so would have liked more than that though.
100.
That's what Lauby's been
Ronnie
doing in
require
this game. His
92.
ton count is ridiculous. Big shot. Double 16. Perfect marker.
60.
Now then,
Danny,
opportunity
you require 84.
for Danny to put a spoke in the wheel here. Oh, he's missed a big number. So Meulenkamp will return for double 16
44. Ronnie
to take
require
us all the
32.
way.
Oh, look at Danny's face. He knows he's made a big mistake there. Is he about to pay for it? It's another shot on the wire for Ron. Now he's throwing from a further distance. He's going to have to go from the original side. The left side, surely it's closed.
Well, he's dancing along the hockey at the moment to try and find a way through.
He's going to try and power it through to the bottom bit. He's going to try and use the stem as a backboard? Or is he going to go for the angle? He doesn't know.
Well, he could.
He knows how big this double is. And
Wow.
that's an incredible dart.
What a dart. He made the right choice in the end. Took his time. And we go to a deciding
7
leg.
for the deciding leg. It's Danny
My
to
word,
throw
that's
first.
impressive. Now, Laura Turner,
Game
who
up.
sits in that chair quite a lot, Trina, she always talks about how execution trumps thought. She's right. But on this occasion,
100.
the amount of thought that went into where he threw from, that has got to be the reason why he hit that shot.
Well, he was careful in choosing his spot, wasn't he? He went from left to
58.
right, right to left, to try and find his best way through and pick the right one.
41.
Still a brilliant dart, though.
That
to get
could have
through.
such a profound effect on the
Yeah.
day.
Absolutely.
If he misses that double 16 for the 5th time,
140.
Lauby comes back, wins the game 4-2. We don't know what the ripple effect is after that.
91.
But the ripple effect here could be 2 points and creating that 4-point cushion at the top again. But
57.
it was only a hold of throw.
It was, but it was a very important hold of throw, wasn't it?
59.
By the way, I wasn't kidding on the ton count for Lauby. 16 ton plus shots. 130 plus shots? None. At all. This has been steady Eddie
140.
all the way.
Well,
85.
Meulenkamp now
Ronnie
looking at
require
106 for the
106.
match. Treble 18. Not to be. And Lauby
74.
Looking at
Danny require
125.
125.
Start of the game with a 120. Could end with a 125. Oh, it's so close.
85. Ron, you require 32.
If this is an indicator of what we're going to get today, just strap yourselves in, my word. And Meulenkamp is back and winning.
And the match, Ron Meulenkamp.
That double 16 bed has told us an awful lot over the last 3 minutes. The incredible hit to win leg 6 and the clean hit to win leg 7 means he just edges out Danny Lauby. The superior average, as you can see, but it's all about the 2 points, and he's got them by winning that game by the odd leg. When we were given the slate this week about the pace of play, we knew that Danny Lauby and some other players were going to be playing very quickly. And maybe Ron Meulenkamp was going to be one of the slower players, but there are times when you really need to think your way through a shot. 32 seconds between dart 2 and dart 3 in leg 6 of the first game. But trust me when I say this, every little ounce of thought that went into this dart was crucial. Because if he misses this double 16, he's probably going to lose the game and not get 2 points. He throws a miracle dart through the flights and ends up winning this final leg as well on that double. So he's laid down the gauntlet for Whitlock. Meulenkamp is now again 4 points in front. But with a game in hand, Simon needs to follow suit against the very dangerous Scot Andy Davidson, who starts the day in 4th position, and he's got his own motives. He's trying to get into the top 3 by the end of the day. Whitlock's now 56. As to when he downs his darts in his career, that's entirely up to him. He's still winning. Won the senior showdown here at the start of the year. He's got the darts in this contest, and he may just need them. Because Davidson, even though he hasn't started well here this week in the first round, you can't take any situation for granted. We've just had the top player against the bottom player, and Lauby caused so much trouble for Meulenkamp.
Game on.
Simon will be hoping, trainer, that things are a bit more serene for him here.
He will indeed, and I just have some news for you, Nico. The lines have gone absolutely mental
23.
on the Meulenkamp kind of scenario, and Come Dancing has been
60.
approached him. They were so impressed with his sidewalks to the left and to the right that they've been in contact, and who knows, you might see him on Come Dancing.
I would not be shocked. I've seen Ron in the gym.
77.
He can throw some hands, that's for sure. I think his brother's got a boxing gym. He's got some
59.
skills.
What's that got to do with Come Dancing?
Boxing skills and dancing skills. There's a lot of things.
You might be right.
Yeah, I'm sure there've been some boxers on Strictly.
There has actually,
81.
yes. Nicola Adams was one of them, if you remember rightly.
Well, can you imagine Simon Whitlock on Strictly?
100.
He'll be swung round by his hair.
Maybe one day. But he's still got a darts career to look after. He's still got games to win. And how he would love to play like he did in his first game yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. 111.33 average. Well, he's starting off well. The first max of this game.
96.
Second
Simon, you
match
require
of today's
140.
7 max of today's play, I should say.
Really strange. After all of the incredible displays he had yesterday, he only had 6 180s.
Well, we're forgetting as well, he missed a 9 yesterday. He wired the double 18.
45. Simon, you require 100.
And then subsequently, he had 2 double 18s and a 92 checkout in a match. Now, he had the option of double-double, and now he doesn't even want to go for the single 20. Treble 12 is the right play here. Don't gamble, Simon. Go for the treble 12.
Looks like he's gambling.
Oh, my
40.
word.
Wow.
And you require 141.
He's breathing a sigh of relief there. This 141 was on after the first start.
89.
I'm still in a
Simon,
state
you
of
require
shock.
60.
He was so lucky there. Well, double 10 then.
40.
Can't quite find the target, so
And you
Davidson has a
require
chance here to
52.
break the throw of Whitlock. Looking at double 16. Not to be.
20. Simon, you require
What
20.
an eventful first leg this has been.
Are you all right, Nico?
Yeah, I'm just amazed that that dart did not pierce the board.
Well, lucky enough for him, it didn't. But that one has
Game shot
hit
on
the right
first leg.
target.
Simon
Takes
Whitlock.
out the 20. Holds his throw.
So there is a
Second
fortunate
leg, it's
bounce out
Ali
in
to
the
throw
armour
first.
of
Game
dart
on.
players. Sometimes you can get a dart on the floor, or maybe a dart that's hanging from the board like that,
125.
and it can assist you. Well, well, well. I think today's going to be dramatic.
I think it is. It already is.
140.
Hold on to your seats, as they say.
And this is not about averages now.
100.
He's had big performances over the last couple of days, says Simon. But what he really needs to do is win this game. And because Ron won the first game, he's going to have to beat him.
77.
He knows that now. And if he does, they will be tied.
100.
Perhaps he's already thinking of that match now, rather than concentrating on this one. Forget what I said. As he puts in a 180, his second.
Well, here's the intricacy of the situation we have today. It's all happening in the first couple of rounds.
Simon, you
In
require
fact, we'll come back to that. Let's
104.
see if Whitlock can take this out for a 2-0 lead. He's already hit tops in this game.
64.
He hasn't hit it to win a leg.
And you require 116.
Well, it won't go this time. So Whitlock back
84.
for tops
Simon, you
to
require
increase his
40.
lead. Double 10. Just on the
30.
inside. So opportunity for
And you require
Davidson to level up
32.
here.
Oops. This is tricky. Now he's got a tricky angle, but he can't navigate it.
23.
Well, Whitlock
Simon, you
is
require 10.
missing a lot of doubles here. He's already missed 7. It's only leg 2. But he's still got a chance of 2-0. Oh no, that has not gone well.
8.
And he's decided to leave double 1.
And you require 9.
He's done that on a couple of occasions, hasn't he? As Davidson looks at double
Game shot
4
on the
and
second
pins the
leg,
double
Andy
4
Davidson.
to level up the match at 1 apiece. Yeah, he's done that on a couple of occasions where
Third leg, it's Simon
he's
to throw first.
gone high.
Game on.
Yeah, twice in this game. Hit tops going for a single 20. Hit double 1 going for a single 1.
60.
Now, we've talked about the intricacy of if Simon wins this game
81.
and beats Meulenkamp. What if it's the other way around? What if Davidson wins this game and Meulenkamp beats Whitlock? Then what are we faced with? That would be Ron on 22 and Simon on 16 with 3 games to go. It's almost signed, sealed and delivered.
123.
Yeah, right down to the nitty-gritty now, isn't it? And with leg difference as well, before we started being so tight, it may just play a
60.
part at some point in time for the top 2.
58.
I think sometimes we forget just how quick Andy Davidson is.
He's extremely quick, isn't he?
Yes, he is. And you mentioned it yesterday. It's not just the throwing. It's the retrieval. It's the walking. It's everything.
128.
And you know when he's playing well as well because he quickens up.
140.
So now he'll come back
Simon,
from the
you
board
require
quite rapid, look there.
124.
Welcome to 2026, where everything is done fast.
Apart from Meulenkamp going for that 32.
42.
Correct.
And you
32
require
seconds for 1
99.
shot, but it hit. Does this?
83.
Well, Andy Davidson could be in the
Simon, you
distance
require
here. He could have
82.
been 3-0 up.
Yeah, it's doubling. Not the best. 1 from 8. And now it's double 16 for Whitlock. And he
Game
finds
shot
it.
in the third leg. Simon
Increases his
Whitlock.
lead. 2-1.
Clean, crisp, and
Fourth
brilliant.
leg, it's Andy to throw first.
That's the Dream
on.
82 checkout, where you've got one left in your left hand that you don't need to use.
96.
A 17 dart leg there as well for Whitlock. Almost identical on their averages at the moment.
140.
Not the best of averages of their games, but that they've had. It's far from
41.
Whitlock's 111.
Yeah, just a little bit different to yesterday's first round. But not every day can be like Tuesday. That's more like it.
And that is his third max.
180.
Seems to be getting this together at a very good time in this
84.
match. He could be stretching his lead to 2. 5 treble 20s from 6 darts at the start of leg 4.
Well, he hit 4 maximums in his game on Monday against Danny Lauby towards the
97.
end of the day. And the penultimate game of the day. Will he better that in this match?
90. Simon, you require 84.
Well, he took out 82 and 2. This is marginally easier. But he goes bull on 84 as well. He's been doing that for years. He'll be back for double 12. No harm, no foul.
$84.
So
Simon,
double
you require
12 then for
24.
Whitlock for a 3-1 lead.
Not even sure he likes double 12. He does like
Shot on the
sixes.
fourth leg. Simon Whitlock.
Simon's a bit of a peculiar animal when it comes to favourite doubles. Because he likes double 13.
Fifth leg, it's Simon to throw first.
He loves double 9.
Game on.
Why?
And they don't really correlate.
No. They're not the ones you expect to like, are they? Because
Absolutely.
they're both
115.
not even numbers.
Yeah, I think it's more a case of he likes the doubles in the middle of the
60.
board. As in 13 to 10 and 14 to 8. He's more comfortable at that height. Well, this is a peculiar game. Because after crunching the numbers this morning, of 15 different fixtures in Group A this week, there's only 3 that have a 1-1 result over the first 2 days. The rest of them, somebody's winning both games. That is really strange.
That's an interesting stat.
99.
This is one of the fixtures that is 1-1. The other ones,
26.
Davidson
Simon, you
against
require
Small
164.
and Meulenkamp Whitlock.
Well, it's 164 for Whitlock. Not to be this time. Looking to set it up. Davidson way back on 355.
100.
Well, that's a great last start from Whitlock.
When he leaves the stage, now we are presuming that Simon is going to rid
86. Simon, you require 64.
this game of 64 eventually. He will be nothing but relieved because this has been a troublesome game.
48.
And the finishing is nowhere near up to scratch. It's only 3 from 16. But as long as there's a 4,
127.
he'll be pleased. Now, can
Simon,
he get
you
it done?
require 16.
Can he take the lead in the leg difference?
Game shot
That he
and the
can,
match. Simon
but it's all
Whitlock.
about the points. And when he plays against Ron Meulenkamp in Game 4, he could take the lead in the table. Well, that is something we'll talk about when we come back after the break, because there has been a bit of banter in the practice room over the last couple of days. But that one goes the way of Whitlock. He wins by 4 legs to 1 against Andy Davidson. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Wednesday is not disappointing. We've had a little bit of drama and a little bit of gesturing from Simon Whitlock. We'll get onto that in a second. But ultimately, our top two have won their first games and they will meet next. So if you're planning on making a cup of tea or a cup of coffee or something in between, then you might want to get it done pronto. We've got a freshly shaven George Monios today. And he's up against Alex Small, who starts the day in third position. And with a win over our Greek friend, that would bolster his chances of making his second consecutive Group B here at the Live Lounge in 2 consecutive series. As for winning the group, looks like they've got the memo as to the fact that Whitlock and Meulenkamp are just a little bit too far ahead. So if you are in position to get into Group B, this is where things have got to kick in.
Yeah, absolutely.
First leg is George to throw first.
And it's the clean-shaven George.
Game on.
Age 40, but now looks 30. Taken to the hockey first.
59.
Not the only change as well. He's gone from purple flights to red flights today. And the flights haven't changed in Alex Darts because he is a Chelsea fan, apparently. He was just mocking yours truly by saying he was a Mackham.
Well, I did tell you that he told me to tell you that.
How many times does that happen when we go to that camera angle, someone hits a max? We should do it more often.
Great start for Monios.
100.
Yeah, absolutely right. He's under no pressure today whatsoever.
What?
He starts in 4th position
128.
on 4 points, and if he loses this game, he's going to be in Group C. It's as simple as that.
96. Georgia require 134.
134 then for Monios.
He likes that treble 18, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
3 times in a row he's hit it.
That's a great setup. Small back on 224, looking to apply some pressure.
140.
And he does so.
Georgia require 40.
So tops now then for Monios to take the first
Game
leg of the
shot on the
match,
first
and he
leg,
pins
George
it with his
Monios.
first start. 1-0 to Monios
Second
with a
leg is Alec
13
to throw
darter.
first. Game on. 81.
Wasn't as good on his doubles yesterday, but he did get more chances. Overall, 29% for the week. I get the feeling that he is destined to make Group C this week. And if he's going to be successful in that group, he's going to need to find close to 10% on his doubles. Here's why. Because there are 2 campaigners who are coming in later in the week. One
60.
has a weekly title when he was here last. That was Matthew Dennett. And the last time Joe Murnan was here, he made the weekly final.
100.
And he took out some very likely candidates that night. So just be careful over the next couple of days. You're going to have to be sharper than what you've shown the previous couple of days. By the way, someone who did make a weekly final in this series, Carl Wilson, I do believe he hit a 9-darter this week, playing in a vault event in Royal Tunbridge Wells. Many congratulations to Carl.
100. Alec, you require 160. $50.
Oh, he'll be back for the 110.
54. Alec, you require 110.
More people these days are going 19s on this shot.
Double 18 then.
74. George, you
Very
require
on trend, that shot.
127.
Well, he went some peculiar ways yesterday, didn't he, Alex Small?
We know where George is going. He's going for the bull. Oh, it's a peach.
On the second leg.
That's beautiful from George.
Well, he's having a game here. Averaging 96.97 at the
Third leg,
currently.
it's George to throw first.
2-0 ahead.
Game on.
An 18 darter there for him. He could cause some damage if he continues like this today.
Absolutely.
45.
For everybody else, it might be a Greek tragedy.
100.
He's a good player. He wouldn't be here if he wasn't. It's as simple as that.
No, absolutely.
People tend to forget that, don't they?
Yeah. You earn yourself to be here. You know, you earn your right. So
60.
I think a few years ago when we were in our Southampton studio that there might have been a few players there that felt like they were fortunate to be there because of the
97.
circumstances. We couldn't invite international players because of the restrictions of COVID. But nowadays, if you're here, you've earned it.
60.
And there might even be players who have done good things in previous series, even as recently as 6-9 months ago, who were thinking, I've got to work hard to get back there.
yeah, absolutely. It's not a given thing, is it? But one thing's for sure, everybody wants to play here because of the setup, because of the surroundings. You know, it's a great
44.
place to come and play darts.
Oh, I don't know about
Alec,
that
you
third
require
dart. I think he's better off
164.
switching there. Well,
Need-
that's not ideal.
Can't find a way through for the second.
You might say, yes, he found the 57, but it was a bit wobbly and it was in the
92.
bottom half.
George, you require
He was very
151.
much blocked out in getting another one. Oh, George, you had everybody holding their breath again.
Absolutely.
95. Alec, you require 72.
Chance then for Small to get a leg on the board. Double 18.
Game shot on the third leg.
Pins
Alec
it.
Small.
The 17 dart leg.
Considering
Fourth leg, it's
where
Alec to throw first.
Alex Small is from,
Game on.
I am surprised to hear that he's a Chelsea fan. Maybe
100.
he could be swayed to be a Swansea City fan, considering they have a new owner. Snoop Dogg.
Really?
Seriously, he was at the game last night.
21.
Right. Okay.
Hollywood celebrities taking over Welsh football
But
clubs.
does he like football?
100.
Or is it an investment?
I'm going to try and go through his back catalogue to see if there's any reference to soccer. I don't think there is.
83.
I wonder who George supports. AK, maybe? PAOK? Some club like that, maybe? Or maybe he supports Chelsea. Who knows?
97.
Well, someone who definitely doesn't support a Greek club is Ross Smith, who won the Players'
137.
Championship event yesterday in Leicester and played beautifully, beating Chris Dobie in the final. It's another year where Ross Smith
56.
wins. This is becoming a bit of a habit for Smudger. And winning is a very nice habit to have.
Indeed.
40.
I always message Ross when he's done
Alec, you
well.
require 148.
He's a lovely lad.
This is a good pick-off from Alec. That's worked out pretty well.
96.
And considering the start that George had with that bullseye finish to take the 2-0 lead, Alec has reeled him in.
78.
Still
Alec,
got
you
a
require
job to do
52.
to equalise.
Double 18 then. To level up. Double 9.
34.
Can't find the target, so
Georgia
can
require
Monios pull off one of his
142.
tremendous outshots? No, is the answer.
Well, Alec has really struggled with that switch from double 18 to double 9 over the last couple of
78.
days.
Alec, you require 18.
At least this time he's going straight for it. He's actually switching back.
10.
He's been going across the
Georgia
board
require 64.
like a metronome.
He's in danger here. And double 8 for Monios for a 3-1 lead.
Oh, that was such a big chance.
56.
We're talking about small
Alec, you require
equalising and
8.
think it's just a sure thing, but there are no sure things in this sport.
Game shot on
He
the fourth
eventually
leg.
gets there,
Alex
and look
Small.
at how he feels about it.
Yeah, blow of the cheeks.
Fifth leg, it's George to throw first.
Show of
Game
relief. Now, I think it's fair to say that
60.
he wouldn't have expected this from Monios. Going on his previous form
81.
over the last 2 days. Monios has found, at the moment, his best darts.
I think that's a fair statement, and when you take the average of Monios this
100.
week at 77.4, and you compare that to Alec at 83.11, you think to yourself, it's only 6
85.
points. There's not a great deal in it. Well, actually, there's a very big difference. Because between 77 and 83 is a difference of a visit.
81.
18 darts is around about 82. Anything under that
60.
is another visit. So technically, Small is living in 6 visit range, and Monios is living in 7 visit range. That's a big thing.
50.
That's quite big.
180.
His first maximum. It's 1 apiece as far as that's concerned. Monios looking to apply some
100.
pressure.
Alec, you require
He has
95.
done. But 95 now for Small. 93. And double 18 again.
59.
Why is it again?
George, you require 110.
He's not cutting the figure of someone who is happy with his performance. He might not be happy with this. 110, 19 start again. Now. Has he just left himself 34? This is the kind of thing Whitlock would do.
76.
Yeah, I think he's miscounted there.
Alec, you require 36.
At least he asked. Imagine
Yeah.
if he'd hit the double 18. He would have bust it.
But it's double 18 for Small. And now transition to double
Game
9
shot on the
works
fifth
this
leg.
time.
Alex Small.
And he pins it with his second dart and leads for the first time by 3 legs to 2.
You can't eat your
Sixth
flights.
leg. It's
They're not
Alec
very
to throw first.
nutritious.
Game
Doesn't
on.
count as one of your 5 a day.
Well, that's a great start to the leg.
180.
Another max for him.
And he'll be hoping that's one of his 15 for the day. He does have
41.
this ability to blitz, where he can get rid of you in very quick time.
100.
That's why he's won 2 weekly titles. He can put legs together, and he has history of finishing Group A well on a Wednesday. Sometimes it does take him
60.
a couple of days to get moving.
Well, it's constant practice, really, isn't it?
81.
Well, he's left himself on 140 after 9 here.
140.
Monios
Alec, you
putting in a
require
140 himself, but still behind.
I like what he's just done. A lot of people are starting 140 on 18s these days, but if they miss it, they stay on the 18s. That's
46.
actually the wrong play. What Alec did was right. Single 18, then you go bull. You're trying to leave the double with your last dart.
21.
If he gets to a double
Alec
here,
require 94.
it could be game over. 2 crucial points for Small. He could get to 12 points and create this 4-point cushion between himself and Andy Davidson. Monios back on 239, so lay up. Or just do
62.
that. I mean, it works. He did it yesterday, but it's just a bit risky. But that's the one word we associated with him all day yesterday. He's playing a risky game.
Yeah, indeed. He had some
45. Alec, you require 32.
unusual ways of going, didn't he? He probably went that way, though. Monios back on in the 200s. He's looking at 32 now for the match.
Well, he needs the winch to get to double 16 here.
16.
Not quite. He's still got time on his side. Seems like a long time ago where George was hitting that bullseye for 2-0.
26. Alec, you require 16.
Does, doesn't it? And it's double 8. And now double 4 for Small. Double 2.
Oh, that's
No
very
score.
wise. So aware of the leg as well. He looked as if to say, have I got time on my side again? I'd rather leave double 8 than double 1.
96.
Really good play there from Alec.
You
I
require
like
16.
how aware he was of the situation. And he
Game
is able
shot on the
to
match.
negotiate
Alex
a very
Small.
tricky game. 2 points for him, and he's beaten Monios every time he's played him this week. And it's unlikely that he will play him again. Alec now 4 points ahead in the race for Group B. They are the stats from that game for the 4-2 win, but it's all about the next game, isn't it? The top two are about to collide for the third time. Is it going to be Whitlock or Meulenkamp that come out on top? This is the big game. This is the one we've all been waiting for. It's Whitlock against Meulenkamp 3. No, this is not Rocky Balboa against Clubber Lang. This is better. Because whoever wins this game will have the impetus going into round 3 today. This is where we stand. Meulenkamp has 20 points. Whitlock has 18. So if Ron wins, 4-point cushion going into 3 rounds of play left. And we brought in a big-time referee for this game as well. Welcome to Nick Rolls.
First leg, it's Ron to throw first. Game on.
Only turns up for the big games, Trina.
Yeah, I've heard that about him.
Yes, but if Whitlock wins, he draws level with Meulenkamp on points, but he's got a better leg difference than Ron. He can go top.
100.
Things are about to get really interesting.
Well, again,
58.
there's so much riding on this match. It could be a whirlwind of a game. Scores and doubles going
57.
at a flow, or it could be very tentative, where the pressure's on them both, and they kind of like over-try a little bit.
I believe that is the case. You look at their games from the previous couple of days, they've been tentative. They've been tense.
Because they've known the importance of it. That's why. They're the biggest, each other's biggest rival, aren't they? It's that added pressure that can make the difference.
100.
There were 27 darts at a double in their game yesterday. And for two talents that have graced the Pro Tour for the best part of 25 plus years cumulatively, that's not a great game. But the tense nature of it made it very watchable.
Yeah, absolutely. It's yesterday, this result went in favour of Whitlock, obviously, winning 5 out of 5.
Yeah, and that is Ron's only defeat so far in this group. And usually, when someone's only lost 1 game out of 11, they're streets ahead. Ron's not. But he is on a finish after a wonderful third dart.
52.
Can Simon break immediately? There's your answer.
Shot on the first
1-0 Whitlock.
Simon Whitlock.
One of these
Second
two
leg,
guys
Simon to throw first.
is going to get a couple of days off before a Saturday night in front of an audience here. Someone's going to have to work very hard just to make it. Just
99.
to remind you of what happened last Wednesday. It was at this point last week. Andy Bartons was 6 points ahead at the top of the table. He would not win the group. That's how things stand right now on the proviso that Whitlock wins the game. It is a 2-horse race.
134.
Well, Whitlock off to a great start in this match between them. We see
68.
the mid and bottom part of the table.
Yeah, we will revisit the race for Group B in the next game as Alex Small
46.
looks to do more damage to Andy Davidson's chances by beating Danny Lauby next. Lauby's already lost to Meulenkamp. Boy, oh boy, that game could have been so different.
140.
Could have opened up the floodgates, couldn't it? It could have, when you think about it, it could have knocked the confidence of Meulenkamp.
Absolutely. But he gained confidence
94. Ron,
from
you
2
require
wonderful double 16
153.
shots to win the last 2 legs. Now, he's not looking to double 16 here. He's looking at double 18.
Game
That's a big
shot
hit
on
from the
second
bomb.
leg. Ron Meulenkamp.
And even Whitlock has to give that one a nod.
Yeah, he acknowledges it.
Third leg, it's Ron to
Levels
throw
up at 1
first.
apiece.
Game on.
That's a 12-dart leg.
Yeah, what a time to get your biggest finish of the week.
And a break back as well.
$100.
When speaking to Meulenkamp this morning, we referenced this game. I'd like to know
29.
when they first thought that this game was going to be the critical one. Maybe even in the middle of yesterday when they were playing each other.
Yeah, possibly. As the group progressed,
60.
it was a lot of shoulder in that one.
He does have that dart in his arsenal. Unfortunately, it doesn't help him. It's called a reverse follow-through, and it's something that's plagued Jeffrey DISARM as well.
57.
That's why he's required surgery in his right shoulder in the last couple of years. You've got to make sure that you throw down the line of the target. You want to make sure you don't hook the follow-through or indeed go the other way.
100.
Sometimes our viewpoint of Ron is skewed because he's lefty.
Yeah, indeed.
Probably a lot straighter than it looks.
Now there's another max from Whitlock.
180.
His second of this match. Both players currently averaging around 96, 97 mark. And that's another max from Meulenkamp. Anything you can do, he says.
Somebody's turning the screw. Now, what do you want to leave? 135 or 130? Worst case scenario. That's what he's thinking. I think that was a gamble.
105.
But it's
Ron
paid off.
Uruguay 61.
Well, he had a clearer target at the bullseye as well, didn't he? But it's tops now to lead.
41. Simon, you require 130.
Whitlock with the opportunity now.
How many big bullseye finishes has he had in his career?
Well, I'd hate to say. It's not going to go this time, though. He
90.
finds it with his last dart
Ron, you require 20.
to leave himself top should he return. Meulenkamp looking at double 10.
If he misses again, he's going to have to go the other way. But he doesn't miss.
Game shot and the third leg.
Oh,
Ron Meulenkamp.
my word, this guy knows his angles.
Yeah, it's a brilliant dart from Meulenkamp.
Fourth
Dancing
leg,
across the
Simon to
hockey
throw
again.
First. Game on.
He's getting his steps in, that's for sure.
The way he's been throwing at doubles today, he can hit them off the lampshades.
100.
A lot of people tend to forget, you know, that in the early part of Whitlock's career, particularly around the time he made two World
60.
Finals, one against Mark Webster and one against Phil Taylor, he was using equipment not that dissimilar to what Ron's got. But there's an indication now that Meulenkamp's taken the
93.
lead. What would happen if he wins the game? He would create the 4-point cushion. This is your quintessential 4-pointer here at the Modus Super
135.
Series. But in 2010, when he was playing Phil Taylor at Ali Pali, he was using a shorter barrel, front-loaded, big flight, long stem.
128.
Not that dissimilar to what Ron is using here today. And do you know who
58.
followed in Simon's footsteps in using that kind of equipment? Luke Humphreys. He's gone to do some bits.
He's got quite a bulbous dart, hasn't he?
100.
Indeed he has. Uncomplicated barrel, quite short, longer stem, big flight. I do believe that one of Luke's first darts was a Whitlock dart.
Oh, this is good pressure from Meulenkamp. Brilliant darts, great timing.
180. Simon, you require
Whitlock
80.
looking at 80 to level the match.
He's got to resist now. Where's he going to go? He's going to stay. Slams
Game
it.
shot
Brilliant.
and the fourth
What a great
leg.
game this
Simon
is.
Whitlock.
Now, by missing the board and giving himself a guide, he had a better chance of getting tops.
Fifth leg, it's Ron to
Well, I
throw
was thinking
first.
there, oh, what's he
Game
done?
on.
But then looking at it again, like you say, what a guide. Uses the dart to bounce off, basically.
What a superb checkout. Great game as well. Both averaging 98. They've turned up today.
It's not tentative today, is it?
41.
Well, not at the moment, anyway.
Well, here's the thing. If Meulenkamp wins the game, he's got room for error for the rest of the day. If Whitlock wins,
100.
he still hasn't got any room for error because they're going to be tied. So it's actually Whitlock that's under more pressure.
It is, but if, like you say, if Meulenkamp wins
78.
and he has room for error, there's a danger of him being lapsadaisy then after that.
He's got Alex Small in his next game after this. And then he's got Davidson, and he has the last game of the day against George Monios. Make of that what you will.
96.
But it does feel like Simon is chasing Ron in this game. He's trying to keep tabs on him. Both of their games have been 4-3. You can barely split these guys.
105.
Yeah, and Ron does have the darts in this match as well. So if it goes
84.
to a deciding leg,
Ron, you
which
require
we're
96.
probably expecting it to be fair, Meulenkamp will have the advantage.
56.
Currently lies at 9 legs all this week between these two.
$81.
Can't get the
Ron,
two
you
dart
require
range.
40.
Ron's doubling's been really good, 50%.
Double 10 then. And now fives.
And he's got to go for it.
He has.
35.
Well, throws under
Simon, you
and a
require
chance for Whitlock now
121.
to break the throw and move ahead.
Get to the bull, he says. Forget about the bull, he says. Oh, it's a close
93.
call. You can't
Ron, you
miss double
require
14
5.
by a shorter margin than that.
But it's double 2 now for Meulenkamp. One dart in hand.
1.
And he can't find the target, so
Simon,
chance
you
for
require
Whitlock
28.
to move ahead and break the throw of Meulenkamp here.
He's not going to get a better chance than this to break the throw.
Game
Right in the
shot
middle
on
of double
fifth leg.
7 to
Simon
take the
Whitlock.
lead, and now all he's got to do is serve it out. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
Doesn't
I
it
promise
just?
you it's not.
Sixth leg, it's Simon to throw first.
Yeah, it's important to
Game
get
on.
off to a good start here, because you can bet your bottom dollar that Meulenkamp will be right behind him, looking for any mistake that Whitlock makes. And that's a brilliant start. Absolutely brilliant timing from Whitlock to put in another max.
Maximum number 5 of the game. Whitlock's got the most. He's got 3.
140.
He's got the bomb in pursuit. He's 3-2 down again. He survived the first game. But with all due respect to Danny Lauby, Meulenkamp is playing a better,
97.
more informed player right now than he was in game 1.
It's a super last start as well there from Whitlock. Picks off the treble 19.
Well, one thing's for sure, if Whitlock does get the job done, the rest of the day is going to be fun.
$100.
Leaves 124. Very nearly took out 1-2-1 in the previous leg. Ron is looking to get to 1-2-1.
57. Simon, you require 124.
Only one player this week has beaten Meulenkamp, and that's this guy. That might be a blessing.
52.
Takes away the temptation of the bullseye. But it will be 72 when he returns to be top of the table with 3 rounds to go.
Look at the pressure he's going to be under, though.
140. Simon, you require 72.
We've seen 72 taken into by Alex Small. Might be done again, a different way.
Game
Simon
shot.
Whitlock is top of the
match.
table, and it feels
Simon
like
Whitlock.
he is top for the first time this week. Meulenkamp just can't seem to get over Simon Whitlock the last couple of days. It's only on leg difference though, and that 4-2 victory for Whitlock with a 94 average means he's top on leg difference. They're both locked on 20 points. That fourth game, which we headlined as the main event of today potentially, it did not disappoint. Whitlock won by 4 legs to 2 and has taken the lead at the top of the table on leg difference, as you can see. Plus 24, but he's got the same points as Meulenkamp. So there's lots to play for in the final 3 rounds for both protagonists. As for others, it's about where they go after today. Alex Small got off to a good start results-wise, a somewhat sketchy start form-wise. But if he can beat Danny Lauby for a third consecutive day, he would get to 14 points. That would confine Lauby to Group C mathematically. That would also confine George Monios to Group C and put Andy Davidson right on the shelf.
To throw first. Game on.
And that's what this game is all about. Essentially, Alex playing for himself,
140.
and Lauby could be doing Andy Davidson a big favour before he plays George Monios next.
45.
Well, Danny, unfortunate not to get a winning result from Ron Meulenkamp in the first match of today's play.
57.
Losing out 4-3. It was a 10 points different, though, in
100.
averages. Danny taken out a 120 during that campaign.
82. I'll let you
Which is something he's been doing. He's taking out big shots.
Yeah.
Every time we get a fixture like this, I always think, is it possible someone's going to break the quickest game record? 5 minutes 31. Will that ever be broken?
44. Alec, you require 40. Game
Maybe.
shot in the first leg. Alex
Time will tell. Literally.
Well, I think for that to happen, it's got to be sort of like a 4-0 scoreline as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really does. That first leg took 1 minute and 9 seconds. So what we can say is that if Small were to win 4-0, we are kind of on record pace.
81.
But that was a 13-dart start.
Well, there's a max from Lauby.
180.
The first of this match.
56.
Yeah, Danny's been struggling in that department this week. He's only had 3 prior to today's action. Didn't get any in his first game today.
45.
So when you consider how many games he's played, this is game 12. That's maximum 4.
100. Danny, you require 100.
That department needs a bit of work.
However, as you were saying earlier, his ton count has been brilliant. So
78. Danny, you require
he played 7 legs in his first game today. He had 16 ton plus scores, which is not normal.
Double 16 for 106 checkout.
74.
Again, when he misses, it's low.
Well, he kind of like indicated a slip of the dart then
Danny, you require
through his
32.
fingers, but he is back for double 16 to level up the match.
Keeps missing left.
Alec, you require 63.
Well, Alec very nearly left himself on a small double.
45.
Almost takes the leg for a 2-0
Danny, you
lead.
require 32.
The problem with that shot, and it was the fact that he went 18 double 18. He blocked the bed.
And there's them low darts as well.
No
Well,
score.
Oh, no, he thought he'd missed the board.
So he actually
Alec, you
did
require
find the double
18.
7 with his second dart then. It's double 4 though for Small,
No
and he finds the
score.
double 18.
Danny, you require
It's contagious.
32.
We've got a case of wrong double-itis. Here's the cure.
Game shot.
There's the
second
antidote.
leg. Danny
Everything's
Lauby.
well again. Everybody take a deep breath. That was a rather incident-filled
Third
second leg
is
of the
Alec to throw
contest.
first.
It was
Game
indeed,
on.
wasn't it?
Do you know what? I don't think Danny's ever done that before, where he's gone for a double 16 or
57.
any double, thinking that he's definitely on that double when in fact he was on 18.
100.
Well, these things do happen.
100.
You know when they put the dartboard on the wall and they say, there's 3 darts. It's got to be a simple game,
60.
right? Anything but. And it also leads to a discussion as well. You mentioned
60.
that one of the darts at double 16 slipped out of Danny's hand. It's amazing how many people, when they've had a set of darts for a period of time, they don't
60.
clean them. This is a big topic right now. If you think about the grooves in a golf club
100.
and the grooves in a dart, some of them are quite sharp, some of them are quite well milled. They're quite intricate.
59.
The epithelials in the fingertips, they degrade when you've got tungsten in your hand, and that's what gets into the grooves. So
134.
once a week, at least, you need to clean your darts.
That's a good point.
130. Alec, you require.
Just don't
50.
use a wire brush. You need to use a toothbrush.
Game shot and the third leg.
Yeah, I wouldn't use
Alex
wire
Small.
brush. No. You'd get bits of metal off that, wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What you want to
Fourth
do,
leg, it's Danny to throw first.
if you know anybody
Game
who's
on.
got a lathe with a really soft brush on it, get them to just guide that over your darts and it'll get all the
100.
stuff out of the grooves. But failing that, get yourself a toothbrush that you don't use, get some
57.
soapy water and just do that and let them dry.
Or just stick it in the end of a battery drill and same sort of thing, isn't it?
100.
Rotate it while you clean it.
I like how you went to the power drill aspect, Trina.
Of course I
That's
do.
fantastic.
I'm a joiner by trade.
100.
Yeah, we've got all sorts in darts. We've got music teachers. We've got plasterers.
44.
We've got joiners. We've got all sorts in this sport.
60.
It does feel in this second game like Danny is
140.
starting to put something a little bit better together. The average doesn't reflect it. That's probably got something to do with the fact that he's hit 1
Danny,
dart
you
from
require
10 on the doubles.
117.
But it does look a little better.
Tops then.
97.
Throws low. Hits the other dart and deflects into the 20 bed. But he has been throwing that
56.
low dart, hasn't he?
Danny, you require
Especially at
20.
tops.
A double 10 then.
Game
Double 10 he
shot and
finds with the
fourth
first
leg.
dart.
Danny
Just reset
Lauby.
himself there a little, didn't he? Levels up at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Well, to use an American phrase here, he's no greenhorn. It's not his first
81.
time at this crab boat. Because he's very experienced for someone so young. He's in his early 30s, but he's been around
60.
a while. So when he doesn't feel right, he's not someone who's just going to throw for the sake of it. He's going to do the right thing.
99.
Yeah, and just knowing when you need to step back or readdress the hockey
One.
can make a huge difference.
You've won a few tournaments in America, haven't you, Trina?
Vegas,
57.
a few times, yeah. The Desert Classic. But that's the only one I've ever been to in America.
You haven't been to any of the
40.
odd-named tournaments that they have over there, like
No.
the Cherry Bomb or
No,
the Choo Choo Classic or the Shoot for the Moon?
no. Bizarrely enough, they've not really
56.
tickled my fancy.
See, there's a great name for a tournament, the Tickle My Fancy.
55.
I'll ask you another American question in the next leg. This
94.
one's pretty close to being over, but then again, when these players play so quickly, the leg is pretty much over as soon as it started. A reminder, the first leg took 69 seconds.
60. Alec, you require 114. $58.
Leaves himself 56 when he returns, and Lauby Just looking to find a treble here to put a little bit of pressure
41.
on, but can't.
Alec, you require 56.
It's a small back for 56. And now double two.
Game
Finds a double
shot on the
two to
fifth
take out the
leg.
56.
Alex Small.
Lead the match by 3 legs to 2.
1 leg away from potentially holding the rubber stamp
Game on.
to Group B. The win would get him 6 points ahead
57.
of Andy Davidson. Now, if Andy were to lose his next game against Monios,
85.
and bearing in mind that Monios has won both of their meetings so far this week, you would fancy that Small's done enough.
60.
Now, America, United States of America, is a very big country, has over 300 million people. They're like countries within countries, the States.
134.
Culturally very different from the north to the south to the west to the east. Which is your favourite part, Trina?
100.
Well, to be honest, I've only ever visited Las Vegas, so I've got nothing else to compare.
Do you have a part of that country that you'd like to visit?
58.
I think you've got to think about New York, haven't you, really? I've got family that's been to New York, and they've said that it's
100.
somewhere that you should experience. However, am I right in thinking that? What about you?
Been to a few
54.
states, and the place that I
You've
want
been in a state, did you say?
been to California, been
140. Alec, you require
Ohio,
170.
to Georgia, a few other states as well. Been to Michigan.
58.
Never
Danny,
been to
you require
Indiana,
44.
where Danny's from. He's been to Tops before, and he keeps missing it low.
34.
That could be curtains for
Alec,
the
you
man
require
from Indiana.
112.
Small has an invitation to 2 more points. If he can find double 16, it's his turn to step back.
Game.
And
shot.
he is playing
And
very
the match.
well on Wednesday
Alex
again
Small.
in Group A. He doesn't look particularly happy about it. He's played 2 games and won 2 games, and he's still got 3 to go. Alec, smile, you just won again. And Group B's looking like your destiny over the next couple of days. Lauby will be back, as will Small in the next round. But when we come back after the break, it's going to be Andy Davidson up against George Monios.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Alex Small take a 4-2 victory over Danny Lauby. Now taken to the stage, we have Andy Davidson and George Monios. Davidson looking for a win here to possibly get him towards Group B.
And one thing's for sure is that if George were to win against Andy again, because he's played him the last couple of days and beaten him twice,
87.
there would be a 6-point gap between Andy and Alec with 3 rounds to go.
81.
And the leg difference is rather vast as well. -8 for Andy and +4 for Alec. That's pretty much 2 more points. So
45.
basically put, if Davidson loses this, he's going to be in Group C. And he's going to be in Group C with George and Danny Lauby. And then we'll refocus on the top of the table because we still have
59.
no idea who's going to win this group between Meulenkamp and Whitlock.
100.
That win from Whitlock there has opened up the door again.
85. Andy, you require
Really nip and tuck and
137.
fighting it out for top spot.
57.
Well, Davidson looking favourite for this leg.
105. Andy, you
Interesting.
require 80.
Takes off the 5. So does Andy, but he can't take the
55.
50 off.
George, you require 120.
Shanghai then for Monios.
Oh, what a lovely dart that was.
80.
Almost a perfect start,
Andy, you
which is
require
exactly what he got
25.
in his previous game against Alex Small.
It's double 4
Game
for
shot in
Davidson.
the first
Pins
leg.
it with his third
Andy
dart.
Davidson.
Takes the first leg of the match. Holds his throat.
Andy's a great story, isn't he?
Second leg.
You
It's
spend
George to
any
throw
time with him right
first.
now, you're going to
Game
see
on.
that smile. He knows that he's not playing to the peak of his powers, but there's a very good reason for that. He's got struggles.
100.
He's got impending surgery over the next few months. He's not
59.
entirely sure when it's going to happen, but it is going to be major. And it leads you to other stories, doesn't it? Back in the 1980s, when Richie Burnett was starting to play for Wales,
100.
you think this guy's destined for greatness. And then you didn't see him for a few years
119.
because he was in a car accident. And that stopped all of his progress. And it just goes to show that it can happen to anyone. Because Andy Davidson won the Welsh Open. He
99.
was playing beautifully here. And you thought at that stage, we've got a new Scottish star. And then all of a sudden,
41.
his anatomy says, I've got other ideas. And that is entirely unfair. But that's life.
Yeah, indeed. And winning that Welsh Open in
60.
2024 as well. And yeah, life puts obstacles in your way, doesn't it? And
100.
like you say,
George, you
he's
require
here now.
142.
Kind of like seeing where his game is at. And he'll have certainly learnt a lot
43.
this week. And he will by the end of the week. As to where that is.
100.
Well, that is one of the best visits he's
George,
had
you require 99.
this week that wasn't a 2 or 3 treble visit. That was really well done. And George found himself on 99, courtesy of a lacklustre last dart in his previous visit.
67.
So he opens the door for
Andy,
Andy
you
to take a
require
2-0 lead.
17 now for Tops. And
Game
Tops he
shot
finds
on
right
the
in the
second
corner,
leg. Andy Davidson.
the left-hand side of the bed. Leads by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
You think of some of the levels that Andy was attaining when he was winning his weekly title, and even when he came back in the next series. His improvement metric,
99.
when he's fully healthy, I don't sugarcoat this. It's
60.
probably 25%. Because what we've seen from him this week is a personal best of 92.5. He's got at least 15 on that.
41.
But his game right now doesn't have that.
Yeah, I agree.
28.
Like you say, we've both seen him play at his best. And this is far from it.
But we can understand why.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
100.
But there are certain players within this game, they're known as wounded animals, and they're very,
140.
very dangerous. For example, when Simon Whitlock broke his ankle, and he could barely walk up the steps at Alexandra Palace to play Dennis Smith, everybody
81.
thought, well, this is just going to be easy for Dennis. Whitlock won 3-0, average 105.
136.
So watch out for the wounded animal.
Yeah, there's a mixture of thoughts there, isn't there? Because when you're up on stage,
80.
you want to
Andy
get off
require 54.
as quickly as you can, and only you are in control of that.
Game
As Davidson
shot in
finds
the third
Tops to
leg.
take out the
Andy
54 for a
Davidson.
3-0 lead.
And just to indicate how quick that McGurk
Fourth leg,
Van
it's
Tribe
George to
game
throw
was that
first.
set the quickest
Game
game
on.
record, this has been swift. 3 legs in, over 6 minutes. I get the feeling that
121.
Davidson's got a vendetta against George today, because I don't think he likes the fact that the Greek man has beaten him twice in 2 days.
137.
Well, you can understand that, can't you? He wants to get his own back, or because there's a possibility that they will meet later on in the
60.
week as well, where they will.
Here's Davidson playing at his strongest part of the day. When he got that
125.
92 average on Monday, it was around about this time. Even Luke Littler at the weekend in Poland
60.
was talking about how he didn't like playing at 1 o'clock. A lot of these elite players, they much prefer to play at
49.
night. Raymond van Barnevelt's been talking about that recently as well. But when you come to the Modus Super Series and you play Group A, you've got to be ready for the early start.
100.
Well, that's a good turn from Monios to leave himself 160.
100.
Gives himself
George,
the
you require
opportunity.
160.
2 treble 20s and tops. Well, that won't go. So Davison will return for 90.
Now, what is he going to do on 90?
45. Andy, you require 90.
Ah, he's going to do the right thing. Don't hit the bull. Just don't hit the bull, Andy. Don't hit the bull. Don't hit the bull.
64 scored 25. 74.
He didn't
George,
hear
you
you. You didn't
require
shout loud enough.
115.
If I shout any louder, you'll probably think that Henry's back. Well, the thing is, Davidson's going to be back.
75.
And it is for a 4-0
Andy, you
victory
require 16.
in very quick time,
Game
which is
shot.
exactly what he gets.
And the match.
He breaks in the last
Andy
leg of the
Davidson.
contest. And maybe they're going to meet again tomorrow and on Friday. That very much depends on what Andy does for the rest of the day. He's eroded the gap between himself and Alex Small in the middle of the table to 4 points. So it will be critical to see what happens over the next couple of rounds. But now, round 2 is over. We'll have a little look at the table when we come back after the break. The drama is not finished. We've had plenty in the first couple of rounds today. Whitlock has won both of his games against Andy Davidson and that crucial match against Ron Meulenkamp, which means he is now at the top of the table on 20 points. There is a bit of a battle emerging between Andy Davidson and Alex Small, but there's 4 points between those guys. What happens in the next round could be crucial for that race. But as for Whitlock and Meulenkamp, they are tied on points, and they don't have to play each other for the rest of the day now, so they're going to have to go a little bit your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn. And it's the turn of Meulenkamp right now. He has to bounce back against Alex Small. So they have very different motives in this game. If Small were to lose and Davidson were to beat Lauby in Game 9, all of a sudden the race for Group B has a 2-point cushion. But the whole purpose of Group A is to see who wins it. Meulenkamp, if he wants to win the group, now he's going to have to do it in the most trouble he's had pretty much since Monday morning.
Yeah, and Alec as well on a bit of a winning streak here. So it could be a very dangerous game here for
First leg,
Ron.
it's Ron to throw first. Game on.
Alec has won both of his games today. So be going into this match with some confidence.
100.
With Meulenkamp losing his last game to
100.
Whitlock. He's going to be wanting to bounce back, obviously. But Alec will know that it's a dangerous position.
100.
And it could be a prime opportunity to get some points here for Alex Small.
100.
Well, if you are looking to bounce back to the elite level Pro Tour, like I'm sure Ron would like to, you have to put yourself in pressure situations and survive, if not thrive. Surely this is what it's all about.
161.
You are not going to get a Group A title and win by 10, 12 points. You're going to have to go through tough situations to succeed. Whether Ron knows it or not, and I'm sure he probably does, this is actually a good thing. You want to put yourself under pressure. And if you can succeed whilst under
100.
pressure,
Ron, you require 97.
your confidence is going to grow even more.
Yeah, absolutely.
$57.
There's an opportunity now for Small to take this 116 out. Needed the treble 20 there.
60.
Meulenkamp coming back for tops for a holder throw and to take the first leg of the match. Now double 10. And double 10 is found with his second dart to take out 40.
Second leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Just been looking at Ron Meulenkamp's recent activity
57
on the Challenge Tour. Played 12 games over 5 tournaments, averaged 88. It's not too bad. He's got himself in the top 20 of the averages. But his best result was the last 32 of Challenge Tour 4.
94.
I think he's got license to walk away from that Challenge Tour cluster quite disappointed.
60.
But he does an awful lot of work with the Dutch media these days. He's balancing basically 2 different careers. One as a player,
46.
one as an analyst. So when he wakes up in the morning, he's either got to put his player's hat on or his pundit hat.
Yeah, and they are 2 very different things
43.
as well.
As you well know.
As I well know.
100.
Here I also have for him that on the Challenge Tour 14 of 2025, he reached the semi-final on that attempt.
140.
Always makes me think of Krzysztof Ratajski, the best player that Poland's ever produced.
140.
The order in which he won titles. I'm pretty sure that will never happen again. He won the World Masters. Then he won a Players' Championship event in the PDC.
140.
And then after that, he won a Challenge Tour.
64.
You're not supposed to do things backwards. You're supposed to do things like that.
Leg, Alex Small.
That was clean and crisp for 1-1. And before anybody asks me about 9 years ago,
to throw first.
Krzysztof was playing the PDC Tour as an Eastern European qualifier on the European Tour. That was around about the time where Ron was really thriving, by the way.
140.
When he won the World Masters, he didn't find himself demoted to the Challenge Tour.
140.
He didn't have a tour card at all. He was a top-up player. And as a top-up player, he won on the PDC Pro Tour. And then at the same time, as a top-up player, he won on the Challenge Tour. He did everything the wrong way around.
100.
And it just so happens he's turned out to be one of the best European dart players of all time.
100.
Yeah, he's been around for quite some time now, hasn't he? And I think he's a very underrated player.
I think a lot of people
60.
stick him alongside Brendan Dolan. People who don't necessarily gain a lot of headlines, but both have made
88.
multiple quarterfinals at the World Championship. Both have won double digits PDC titles, and they do not get the credit they deserve.
139.
That's great darts there from Meulenkamp. Leaves himself 62 after 12.
99.
A great last dart there
62.
from Small.
Yeah, that changes the next shot if he gets one. Aha, tops.
22.
I'm surprised. Double
Alec, you
16's
require
been a bit of a
74.
friend earlier in the day. He decided to dodge it this time.
But it's tops now for Small.
54.
Just throws
Well, you
below.
require 40.
Meulenkamp back 4 tops. For
Game
a
shot on the
2-1
third
lead.
leg, Ron Meulenkamp.
A 16 dart leg from Meulenkamp.
Fourth leg, it's
Opportunity
Alex to
there.
throw first.
Missed
Game
by
on.
Small to break the throw of Meulenkamp.
He's looking rather calm right now, isn't he, Ron?
93.
Looks like he's ready for battle.
He has done, though, all week, to be fair, hasn't he? He's been quite composed. And
Well, your mindset is when you get here on a Sunday,
140.
because it will be a Sunday, he's travelled from the Netherlands. Okay, I'm going to Portsmouth and I'm going there for a week.
100.
At no point are you thinking, I'm only going to be playing for 4 days. Mentally, you're ready for 6.
135.
absolutely. This is good darts from Alex Small.
126.
Would have liked another treble there, but failed with his last dart.
There are some people in this sport who would go on the 18s on 182. People who like double 10. Because 3 treble 18s leaves double 10.
100.
That's a great 140 though from Alex Small to leave himself 42. But Meulenkamp looking at the little fish, or the champagne shot as they say. That is not going to be this time.
Oh, he's magnetised to that 5.
30. Alec, you require 42.
And Ron is not having anything today the easy way.
Well, misses the big 10. And now is looking at double 4.
36.
And a missed opportunity
Ron, you
for
require
Small to
100.
level.
How often do you see someone going 19 double 4? That's not a combination that people are used to. Well, it's that shot that cost him in the
40.
previous game.
Alec, you require 4.
Because it was Whitlock that hit 80 with 2 double tops. Is there a way through? Access
No
denied.
score. Ron, you require 60.
So 20 now for tops. And now double 10 for Meulenkamp to take a 3-1
40.
lead. But opportunity missed.
Alec, you require
So Small
4.
is back for double 2.
I do believe that Ron's just given it the full Matt Campbell ironic thumb.
Game.
And
shot on
Alec
the 4th
does
leg. Alex
somehow
Small.
find his way to an equaliser. And he's shown us that reaction a few times today.
5th leg. It's Ron to throw first.
He's cutting the figure of
Game on.
someone who realises it's Monday morning and I have to go to work. Albeit to a job he doesn't enjoy.
Well, he gives the thumbs down there.
140.
There's Alex Small. But he won the leg. He got there.
140.
And that's a good return from him. Following Meulenkamp with a 140 of his own.
Well, let's say that Meulenkamp does plenty of that.
180.
But he gets the same results as Whitlock for the rest of the day.
60.
It won't be enough. Let's say that Ron wins this game and his next 2, as does Simon. It's going to come down to leg difference. Which means every
40.
leg is crucial.
And that's something we find so often, isn't it?
97.
Leg difference
Ron, you require
making
141.
a big difference.
And it should. Yes, it's 15 games over 3 days, and that's a lot. It's a bit of a marathon format.
101.
How many times has Group A been settled by leg difference? Plenty. It's even been settled by leg difference in a Champions Week as well.
Ron, you require 40.
It's tops now for Meulenkamp to go ahead.
20.
Right, and them 2 top darts were some distance away, and then he drags it into the
Alec, you require
big
70.
20.
He just really didn't have the range on double top there.
No, not
He
at
was
all.
nowhere close.
But it's double 8 now for Small to break the throw of Meulenkamp. 1 dart in hand, and he can't find the
54.
target. Opportunity
Ron, you
missed
require 20.
for Small.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Ron
He's not giving
Meulenkamp.
much away. But that man right there knows that he's missed a big
6th leg.
opportunity.
It's Alec to throw first. Game on.
And he's got his own stuff to think about. He doesn't want to play Thursday, Friday afternoon.
140.
He wants to have the biggest lie-in possible. He wants the night shift. Having said that,
100.
this week in Group B, it's quite strong.
100.
Mason Whitlock, he'll always be ready. Reece Robinson is always ready when it comes to this place. As for Scott Taylor, the Series 6 champion, that's a curious case. Because we don't really know what kind of shape Scott is in. He doesn't
91.
play a lot of competitive darts outside of the Modus Super Series. So we could get anything from him.
140.
However, saying that, he always seems to... It seems to be a favourite place of his. He always seems to do well here. Previous champion, of course.
60. Alec, you require 121.
This one looks destined for a last leg decider. We have not had one of those since the first game of the day.
83.
And Meulenkamp won that one. That was where we had the 32-second gap between darts in the penultimate leg. Which is exactly what this could be. Oh,
80.
that is unfortunate.
Did you see that?
Alec, you require 38.
Somebody pressed the ejector seat button.
6.
Well, Meulenkamp is going to get a
Ron,
pop
you
at the
require
170.
170.
And this would be some shot to take the match.
At the minute, Alex should be very
64. Alec, you
thoughtful in
require
his own mind,
32.
as if to say, thank you for hitting double 3. because it left me this. However, it's not easy anymore.
No score. Ron, you
Somebody's
require
put a
106.
goalkeeper in front of that double 16. If Ron gets there, he might nick the match. Double top instead. Oh,
Game
it's a
shot.
beautiful
And the
shot.
match, Ron Meulenkamp.
Drops the bomb on Alex Small and stops him from getting 3 wins from 3. And that is now a message sent to Whitlock, because Meulenkamp goes back to the top of the table, and Whitlock will be playing in our next match against George Monios. He's not lost a leg against him this week. The buck has been passed to Simon Whitlock once again, and after leading for less than a round, he now has a game in hand, but he knows that a win would take him back to the top of the table. This is going to be a bit of jousting for the rest of the day. If Whitlock or Meulenkamp win first, then the other one has to follow suit. In this round of play, Meulenkamp has won by 4-2 against Alex Small. Whitlock now takes on George, and he has to win to get that top spot back.
First leg.
In the next
Simon
round,
to throw first.
Whitlock plays first. So roles are reversed. Whitlock plays small in game 10, and then Meulenkamp has Davidson after that. But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
42.
Simon has to win this one first.
And this is also
100.
part of the day as well, where, again, Simon is expected to win on paper against George, but
100.
George can become a very dangerous player here for Whitlock. A lack of concentration from Whitlock, kind of like expecting to win,
100.
can put him on the back foot.
Let's not underestimate as well something that might have occurred in this fixture over the last couple of days.
140.
George has spoken very well to some people here at the Modus Super Series over the last couple of days about how he started playing darts, where he learned some of his
85.
skills. Think about where he was 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago. He'll have been 25 years old, playing
140.
domestic darts in Greece. 15 years later, he was playing Simon Whitlock on a stage. A former world finalist and European champion. This is a big deal.
60. Simon, you require
Absolutely.
79.
20 now for tops for Whitlock to take the first leg.
59.
It's just
George, you
underneath
require 156.
a double 20 bed. Monios just the wrong side off the wire there.
Well, he's 96. Could be very well placed after this.
63.
Oh, maybe not.
Simon, you require 20.
It went from bad to good to bad. And then it went to
Game
worse.
shot on the first leg.
Because Whitlock
Simon
does
Whitlock.
take that first leg in 17 darts.
He just moved across the hockey slightly.
Second leg is George. to
First
throw
start,
first.
blocking the bed.
Game on.
Just a tad.
I was having a chat with a few players over the last few weeks, and we were marveling at how many
60.
countries stage ranking tournaments now in various systems, whether it's the ADC, the WDF, the PDC.
140.
And I often reference some players' most obscure victory in their career. Where have they won an event that was just a bit
24.
different? If you look around the neck of Simon Whitlock, you'll see some gold. I've talked about this plenty in the past, but it's worth mentioning again because it just goes to show that if you go to certain
59.
tournaments around the world, you'll see something different. Around his neck is a gold nugget. That is from a tournament that he won
41.
pretty much right in the middle of Australia, where it's very, very hot. A place called Tennant Creek. And the prize for winning that
100.
tournament is a gold nugget. And based on the price of gold right now, that thing's worth quite a lot of money.
Indeed it is.
60.
And if I may say so, he's won more than one of them. And he's passed some of those nuggets onto members of his family, which is a very nice thing to
Yeah,
do.
it is indeed, isn't it?
46.
You don't get trophies like that everywhere around the world.
Australia big as well for their gold over there.
60.
I've seen the
Simon, you
programmes.
require 156.
There's plenty of things to mine over there.
100.
Opal as well, isn't it? Is a big thing.
I'll tell you a little story in the next leg.
Okay.
We'll divert away from the darts just for about 30 seconds.
80. Simon, you require 56.
Give my old friend Russell Stewart a bit of a mention, because I know that Brandon Weening is watching today. 2-2 for Simon.
54.
Okay. You can do that as long as you take 1-1 next time.
$100.
Well, that's a
Simon,
great
you
last
require
start from
2.
Monios. Finds a treble 20 bed. There's a bit of pressure on Simon here for this double one.
No score.
And now Monios has the
Georgia requires
opportunity to level.
76.
What were we saying earlier about leg difference? If you get chances, you can't miss them. That chance has been missed as well by George.
40.
That was a big opportunity to get to 1-1,
Simon, you
to get his
require
first
2.
leg against Simon this week. He's going to try the angle here. He's going to throw this hard.
Wow.
Oh, my
No
word.
score.
Even Pythagoras
Georgia
didn't know about
require
that
36.
hypotenuse.
Well, as you said, he threw the second dart hard.
Game
But
shot on the
Monios
second leg. George
Pins the
Monios.
double 9 to level the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Simon to throw first. Game on.
Now it's 9-1 for the week. And he still has a chance of beating Simon.
80.
Just goes to show that if you corner yourself into that double 1, anything's possible. Now, Russell Stewart, a few years ago, told me that he once went to Tennant Creek.
100.
Told me a little story about it, which had me laughing so hard my ribs were about to crack. He flew to Alice Springs from
59.
Canberra, and he was picked up by this guy in a utility vehicle, or formerly known as a ute. And there were 6 jerry cans of fuel in the back.
60.
And he said, "What are you going to need those for?" The driver said, "Well, if I didn't have those, we're not getting there. Because there's no petrol stations where
100.
we're going." And that tells you all you need to know about that trip.
The country is so vast, isn't it?
100.
People don't understand, honestly. You think you've gone a long way and you might have got close to a state border. It's enormous.
$63.
Whitlock's flagging a little bit here. Maybe he just needs to have a little word with himself to pep his step a bit. Because his output levels have dived
100.
in the last 5 minutes.
Well, in his mind, he's had the most important game of the day. He's played that against Ron Meulenkamp.
59. Georgia require
now
141.
It's important for him to keep plugging away.
George is not bothered about Whitlock's predicament. He just wants to get a victory against him.
75.
Here's the thing,
Simon, you
it might
require
be his last
140.
chance.
Yeah, it could well be.
Oh,
Oh.
my. Well, that was the risk,
20.
wasn't it? You throw them that hard. You slap them against each
Georgia
other.
require 66.
That could happen.
It's 66 for Monios.
That must have been for treble 18.
Well, you'd like to think so. Can't find the bullseye on this occasion.
41.
So Whitlock
Simon,
back
you
for the
require
120.
120.
He still can't get past that low dart.
40. Georgia
That
require
second dart was thrown even
25.
harder than the first, wasn't it? To try and batter its way through.
Double 4. That is a
Game
break
shot
of
on the
throw,
third
and
leg.
Simon's in a bit of
George
trouble here.
Monios. Fourth leg, it's
Indeed he
George to throw
is.
first. Game on.
And just to give you a little bit of insight into how big Australia is, if you fly from London Heathrow to Greece,
60.
that's 3.5, possibly 4 hours.
Something like that, isn't it?
Yeah. If you fly to Australia from the Middle East,
180.
somewhat directly like that, you will probably see land for the first time over Western Australia,
100.
especially if you're flying to Melbourne or Sydney. When you are over land, it will take you the same amount of time to get from the West Coast to Melbourne as you would flying from London to
100.
Greece.
Yeah, just an indication, isn't it, that of how vast the country is.
Indeed, because the first time you go there, you think, oh, I'm nearly there.
180.
4 hours later, you still haven't touched down. And You might wonder why I'm telling that story. It's because Whitlock thought that he was over
Georgia require
friendly land.
161.
And it's looking rather treacherous all of a sudden. He is far from safety in this game.
99. Simon, you require 125.
Well, this you feel has to go. Can't find the 25, so it won't go on this occasion. But Monios coming back for 62.
41. Georgia requires 62.
On his terms. His kind of level where he can succeed.
54.
That was a big chance for a
Simon,
3-1
you require
lead.
84.
Massive chance.
Oh, different play. Different result.
Shot on the
That is
leg.
brilliant from
Simon
Whitlock. Because what he usually does on 84 is bull. He's decided that he needed to change something up.
Fifth leg, it's Simon.
Great game flexibility there from the
Game
former
on.
Australian captain.
And that just tells the experience that he's got as well, doesn't it? And the confidence he has in himself as well.
Yeah, absolutely, because a lot of players that just do the same thing over and over again and expect different results. What Simon's done there is right. I need to change something here for my own fortunes, and it's worked a treat.
100.
Yeah, that break of throw puts him back on throw.
$60.
Monios still proving to be a very dangerous player here for Whitlock.
123.
Happens to everyone, Trina. I'm sure you've been involved in some games where you are expecting to win, or the masses are thinking
95.
that's just a walkover, and it turns out not to be the case. It proves to be troublesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's where you can
60.
kind of like slip yourself up, because you subconsciously you're saying that to yourself as well, even though you try not to.
Yeah, I played singles with the Australian team, obviously, at the World Cup with Simon.
140.
He was always the lead. He was the captain, and I was the backup. But against Gibraltar once, I had to take on Manuel Valerio, and that is a game I should win in my sleep.
100.
It was
Simon, you
horrendous.
require 106.
Just won the game. Is Whitlock going through something similar?
74. Georgia require 118.
118 now for Monios. Needs the treble. Can't be found, so Whitlock will return for double 16 for a 3-2 lead.
Look at that nod of the head in the background as if to say, right, I'm ready to win. Positive reinforcement. And he doesn't get
16.
there.
Can't capitalise on it.
Georgia requires 74.
Yet another opportunity for Monios.
You know for a fact that Ron Meulenkamp's in the practice room right now saying, why didn't you play like this against me?
Yeah.
Tops.
54.
He's had another chance. He could have won this
Simon,
game by
requires
now.
16.
He could indeed. And it's double 8 for Whitlock. And he
Game.
makes
Shot on
no
the fifth
mistake
leg.
this time.
Simon
Pins it with his
Whitlock.
first dart. Takes the lead. 3 legs to 2.
Six-legged George to throw first. Game on.
George now having to win this leg to take us to a decider.
$100.
Simon doesn't give a great deal away, does he? He's always kept his emotions in check very well on the stage. He's always had a cool head.
It's quite hard to read
39.
as a player.
That's why he's good at poker. And when I say he's good, he's very good.
60.
I take it you've had the pleasure then.
Yeah, we went to a couple of poker tournaments together. He lasted longer than I did,
44.
which was usually the case in the darts as well. Yeah, we once were on the same cash table in the Isle of Man after an exhibition, which was great
81.
fun. I'm happy to say that I came out on top that time. Pretty much the only time, but mention the Isle of Man because the Isle of Man festival is on next week.
58.
It is indeed, yes. And I'm not sure whether is it just the one casino that they have on the Isle of Man?
I believe so.
Yeah.
100.
Well, it was when I was there anyway. Yes.
Yeah, it was a long time since I've been as well. And good luck to everybody who's going to the Isle of Man over the next
60.
week or
George
so.
require 160.
A rather prestigious title. Right now, George is thinking, I know I can put myself in a position
100.
to beat this guy right now. And if he were to beat Simon Whitlock, it would be huge for the table. But I'm going to estimate it would be the biggest win of George's life.
140. Yeah. Georgia requires 60.
Well, he has the opportunity to level here. Tops required to take us to a deciding leg. And he's found
Game
it.
shot in the sixth
We
leg.
do
George
indeed go
Monios.
to a deciding leg.
7th and deciding leg is Simon to throw first.
Just a reminder, 15 minutes ago when this game started, we said Whitlock has to win
90
to get back to the top of the table. If he loses this leg, then Meulenkamp will be favourite again to win the group. And nobody, upon nobody,
100.
thought that Whitlock would lose this game because he hadn't even lost a leg against George the last couple of days. He's under it here.
Yeah, well, Meulenkamp must be on the edge of his seat out the back in the players' room. George Monios here could really do him a favour.
45.
But when you're playing someone that you've watched for 15, 20 years, and you want that big chalk mark for your own ego, it's pretty hard to get in a last leg decider.
It is, and that first start has normally been going straight in
85.
for George. He does find it with his second, though.
That's a tired dart.
$45.
That's a rather inspired recovery because you can sense the mindset that Simon's got right now. It's just get to a finish. It's almost defensive.
Yeah. Give himself the opportunity. He's making sure he has the opportunity. Because Monios has been so unpredictable in this game for him. Like you say, it's a game that
56.
on paper he should have easily won.
And what do we usually say after that? Darts is not played on paper.
Exactly.
Oh,
41.
George.
Simon, you require 114.
What have you done? And Simon's going for all of the 19s.
58.
He's meandering towards the finishing line here, and George has already made one mistake in not leaving a finish. He's going to be on one now.
100.
Well, that's a
Simon,
great
you
last
require
start
56.
from Monios. But is it too late? It's tops for Whitlock.
Game shot.
Tops
And
he
the match,
finds
Simon
to
Whitlock.
take the match eventually by 4 legs to 3 against George Monios. Averages there not the best, but gets over the line, gets the result. 75-35 for Simon. 75-55 for George. And coming up after the break, we have Danny Lauby against Andy Davidson.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where carnage has ensued, and Whitlock getting through against George Monios just now by 4 legs to 3 was a bit of a scare, to say the least. And we've just done some calculations in relation to that race that are rather unbelievable. We'll get onto those in a small second or two. Danny Lauby's back at the hockey now, and he's going to take on Andy Davidson.
It's Danny to throw first.
Who is currently 4 points behind Alex Small in a race for Group B. It's going to be tough for him to overtake Alec. He will have to keep winning.
43.
He's got this game here. He's got a game against Ron Meulenkamp to come after this. And then he's got Alex Small
30.
in his last game. Now, if he can get within 2 points and make sure the leg difference is manageable,
100.
it might even come down to that game to see who gets into Group B.
85.
But here's the unbelievable part about the top of the table. I remember
67.
quite a long time ago, Andy Bolton won a Group A on 26 points. Second place was Sebastian Białecki
78.
on 24. Nobody has ever come second on 26 points, but that could happen today.
85.
That is incredible. Where normally
96.
the group can be won, it's possible on 18 points. For it to be that far in advance of that
140.
and not win the group is just incredible.
That will happen if in the last 2 rounds
125.
Meulenkamp
Then you require 66.
and Whitlock win both of their games. Yet again, Lauby missing tops low.
87.
He's got to be sick of this by now.
32. Danny, you require 20.
It's double 10 then for Lauby. Finds it with his first start to take the first leg of the match.
That's one double that has been rather
Second leg is
sharp
Andy
for him
to throw
today.
first. Game on.
But it's been a symptom of what's gone wrong with the previous shot.
Yeah, beforehand
44.
going low on the 20s. The double 10 has got him out of the mire on a couple of situations.
91.
Are you a fan of the Danny Lauby logo on the back of the shirt?
Can't say I've really looked.
92.
It looks like a Grand Prix track.
Oh, it does a bit. Oh, I see. He's got the 2 within the D.
Yeah, it's
And
very,
the L.
very clever.
It is, actually.
Yeah, he's the sequel, isn't he?
60.
Dan
Yeah.
Lauby 2. Because his dad was very prevalent in the PDC in the 1990s.
95.
One of the pioneers of the North American circuit at that time. There's been certain generations
60.
of American dart players. Back in the 70s, you had Nicky Verashkel. He was a pioneer. You had Rick Ney
85.
in the 1980s. Then you had the influx of players like Larry Butler and Dan Lauby and many others from the United States.
100.
And then you're starting to get into the realms of Johnny Kaczynski. Very good global players.
19.
But nowadays, it's all about this guy.
100.
Danny Baggish. And a lot of others like Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon, who has already punched his ticket back to
134. Danny, you
Lakeside
require
this
90.
season.
Right, it's a bullseye now for Lauby. And he's just a wire away.
65. And you require 32.
That would have been for a breaker throw, but
Andy Davidson.
Davidson manages to hold. And we're 1-1.
Third leg is Danny to throw first. Game on. 57.
This a pacey game as well.
100.
2 very quick players.
100.
If you're new to the game of darts, which a lot of people are over the last few weeks, and months
45.
because they've jumped on the Luke Littler bandwagon. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. But there might be a lot of things that you don't know
100.
about certain countries within this game. The first World Championship was back in 1978.
95.
It was won by the great Leighton Rees, beating John Lowe in the final. You probably knew that. But maybe what you
60.
didn't know is that in the semi-final, Leighton Rees only just beat Nicky Verashkel by 8 legs to 7.
140.
Now, let's say that Nicky wins that game. He might go on to beat John Lowe in the final. We could be sitting
100.
here
And you require
nearly
121.
50 years later saying the first winner of a World Championship was an American.
57.
That was pretty close.
Danny, you require 84.
It was a wire away. Literally.
So was that. Can he get past this one? Go on, Mr. Miracle. Let's see you do it again.
Game
I was just
shot on
about
the
to
third
say,
leg.
is that a
Danny
good marker?
Lauby.
Well, it proved to be.
Fourth leg is Andy to throw first.
That might just be a
Game
nickname
on.
for him. He hasn't got one.
No, well, we were on about his nickname yesterday, weren't we? But I don't think he's
85.
very happy with that one.
Oh, yes, of course. Would you like to...
Lauby the Lobster.
Lauby the Lobster. That's why Simon Whitlock was doing the old
60.
pincers earlier when he was
Yes.
leaving the stage. Oh, now I've got that song in my head again.
The B-52s.
44.
Indeed. I'm going to be humming that down the street later and people are going to think I'm crazy.
Was it Rocking Lobster? Was it?
100.
Lobster, yeah.
Rock Lobster. That's it.
I've got the guitar jingle
No,
in my head.
so have I now.
I am
59.
pretty sure that if we tell Danny about that, he'll be able to play that on the guitar and the drums by the end of the day.
140.
Have we got a guitar and a set of drums down here?
I'm sure we can find one.
Yeah.
95.
If I'd have known, I'd have bought my set of drums down.
I've got some sticks at home.
45.
This is a very, very rapid game for obvious reasons because they're both really quick.
140. Danny, you require 156.
156 for Lauby. Oh, he
100.
finds that ton
Andy,
again.
you require 78.
Finding that treble 20 with the last start. It's double 12 now for Davidson.
66. Danny,
That
you
could be
require
costly.
56.
Double top. Low again. And low on 10s as well.
Well, it doesn't get
And
him
you
out of
require
jail this
12.
time, does it, that double 10? Davidson looking at double 6. Finds it with his
Game
second
shot on
dart.
the fourth leg. Andy
To level up the
Davidson.
match at 2 apiece.
Yeah, this is a fixture where Lauby has not
Fifth leg is Danny
failed
to
this
throw
week.
first.
He's beaten Andy twice.
Game on.
He will know this. And he would like to get off the mark for the day
140.
against the person he's had the most success against.
Well, there's a max from Davidson. He's obviously got these match results in his head as well and wants to
60.
make amends for his last 2 losses.
Well, if you're a darting stato, by the way, we've talked about the
125.
1978 World Championship and the fact that there was an American in the semis. There was actually an American derby match in the quarters between Nicky Verashkel and Conrad Daniels. But if you know the 2 Scottish players that were in that tournament, then you're a bigger boffin than most.
140.
Bobby Semple lost to John Lowe in the first round, and Rab Smith,
140.
he lost
Andy,
to
you require
Stefan
56.
Lord from Sweden in round 2. Stefan Lord's a legend. And Davidson is
24.
not
Danny,
3-2
you
up.
require 36.
Lauby might be.
Double 9 then. Double 9 he
Game shot on the
finds.
fifth leg.
For a
Danny
holder throw.
Lauby.
He leads by 3 legs to 2. A 14 darter there.
Sixth leg
for
is
Lauby.
Andy to throw first. Game on.
And that was a leg that Davidson should have won.
40.
I get the feeling that these two might be playing each other a couple more times this week, at least. If they're both in Group C, they're guaranteed 2
100.
fixtures. If they both qualify for Saturday, they could play as much as 4 games as well, because if you get 2 in Group C, you can play twice on a Saturday night. They could have the maximum of 7 encounters in the week.
140.
Well, they'll certainly know each other's game
140.
by the end of the week anyway. When you've got 2 players like this as well that throw at a similar pace,
85.
you kind of like get it drawn into it, and it's good for both. The pace suits both players,
58.
so they will enjoy the fixture as well.
You kind of wonder how fast this could be. At which point do they start running around the hockey?
60.
I think the most difficult task in this game is being the referee.
Yes, indeed.
55.
Not an
Danny
easy
require
task.
116.
It's 116 for Lauby.
Keeps trying to leave tops. He's hit it!
And the match, Danny Lauby.
Hallelujah, he says. I've finally found top of the shop. And he's won 3 times against Andy Davidson this week. It might be a big victory for him, because he did right some wrongs from previous performances, and that is much better from Danny. 4-2 victory, and that is the end of round 3 on Wednesday. We are on a bit of a streak right now. As you can see, the last 3 games have been won with the darts by Meulenkamp, Whitlock and Lauby. He'll be very happy that he found double top at the end of that game. He's missed it pretty much every time he's gone for it today. However, the last 5 games have gone with the darts. And that results in 2 people on 22 points at the top of the table. Someone is about to have a heartbreaking Wednesday, but who's it going to be? Whitlock is now at the hockey to take on 3rd placed Alex Small. And based on the way he played in his previous game, this could be troublesome. Just speaking to Trina Gulliver off the air right now, we were in agreement that if he plays the same way again, like he did against George Monios, he's not going to get away with that again.
Absolutely not. He's got to be on the ball against Alex. Alex had some good results today.
First leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Whitlock, although winning his last game against Monios, it was far from convincing.
140.
Small's predicament.
134.
Small's predicament is that his previous game was against Meulenkamp. He lost out by 4 legs to 2.
100.
Now he's got the other guy. So he really could have a profound effect on who qualifies for Saturday night today. But it was at this point last year when Simon won his first ever Group A situation where he really did turn up the heat. He had a
55.
famous win against Andy Hamilton. He needs that kind of firepower again.
$91.
Well, leaves himself 96 after 9.
140.
The pressure applied by
Simon,
Small.
you require 96.
Treble 19. Would have left the double 19. But mistake there
19.
from Whitlock.
Alec, you
Allows
require 66.
Alex Small to have a shot at this 66. And it's double 18 for a hold of throw.
Game shot on the first leg.
Pins
Alex
it with his
Small.
second dart. Leads by 1 leg to 0 with a 14 dart leg.
Second leg, it's Simon to
One
throw
thing
first.
is for sure,
Game on.
with a 4-point cushion sitting in 3rd spot, it looks
57.
pretty likely that Small has already qualified for Group B. But beating Whitlock,
100.
and for the first time here at the Modus Super Series, that would definitely get him through to Group B, where he could even play against Whitlock for the next couple of
46.
nights.
$96.
I wonder why he's a Chelsea fan. He's from Wales. What's the connection?
I have no idea.
I mean, Simon
60.
supports Portsmouth because he's lived here for the last 16 years. That makes sense.
58.
Must be something to do with his father, something, or perhaps that's where his father's from.
23.
I just wonder if Simon is starting to flag a little bit here. Those shoulders are dropping.
131.
That's great darts from Small to leave himself 116 after 12.
Oh, I'm so on board with what he's just done.
105.
You might be
Alec,
thinking,
you
what's he
require
doing going at the ball?
116.
25 and 2 60s leaves 170. It's incredible counting. It's the right
60.
thing to do. Even when you're so far behind, he's still trying to leave a finish.
Well, he's trying to set up the best chances he can, isn't he? Giving himself the best
32.
opportunities.
Alec, you require 56.
That 3 segment's been a bit of a magnet. So is the treble
Game
8.
shot and the
Because
second leg.
after the last couple
Alex
of days, I'm
Small.
starting to think that Alec hitting treble 8 for double 16 is on purpose now.
Well, that's 2-0
Third leg, it's
To
Alec
Alex
to
Small.
throw first. Game on.
Averaging 96 plus here.
100.
Simon could be in a bit of trouble if he doesn't start to find the target.
100. $140.
Are you aware, Trina, that the mullet has made a comeback?
Yes, I do believe.
Are you a fan?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it all depends who's wearing it.
180.
Yeah, that's all party at the back. I remember when Kevin Painter used to have a mullet.
95.
Strong look.
Crikey. Well, I know the Mason's got a mullet. Mason Whitlock.
Indeed he has. I wonder if he'll keep growing it.
140.
And maybe have a ponytail or braids like his dad's had for the last 10 to 20 years.
58.
Keep the family
Simon, you
lineage
require
going with
81.
the old beeswax. Well, this has been a sharp turnaround in fortunes here. 666.
69.
Oh, he needed that though.
Alec,
After
you
all of the
require
heroics and the
108.
scoring, he still could lose the leg.
16 then for 108 checkout.
76.
He's
Simon,
just
you
wired
require
it.
12.
This has to go for Simon Whitlock. 666. It's right on the wire. Finds it with his second dart
Game
though.
shot. And the
Much
third leg.
needed.
Simon Whitlock.
Break a throw as well there for Whitlock.
Fourth leg, it's
I wish
Simon
people
to throw
could see
first.
the
Game on.
reaction of that first dart when it gets hit by the second one. It's almost like it's tapping out, saying, oh, I can't take it anymore. Just come into 666 and get it done with.
140.
He throws them so hard.
It is so hard, isn't it?
60.
And he throws them very direct as well.
174.
You can't beat a Dundas special. The favourite number
60.
of MC and referee Anthony Dundas of Scotland. He loves a 174, doesn't he?
Apparently so.
97.
This is a good, spirited comeback here from Simon. Much needed too. As he gets
43.
better, his opponent
Simon,
is
you
starting to
require
wilt.
90.
Oh, he's left 90 after 9. There's his super darts from Whitlock.
70.
Just low on tops. He's got plenty of time in this leg. Small back on 338.
The last thing he needs to do
95.
is to find himself on
Simon,
double
you
one
require
again.
20.
Because in his previous game, he found himself there and he lost a leg he shouldn't have lost. So well done for hitting
Game
that.
shot and the fourth leg. Simon
Well, he
Whitlock.
levels up with a 13 dart leg.
Fifth leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Averages Simon Whitlock 92.05. Alex Small 89.43. Good contest this
140.
from the pair.
$77. $100.
You can have a little bit of a comeback in best of 7 legs. 2-0 down. You make it 2-2. At that point, you might think,
60.
I've still got a bit of room for error here. But what you have to think to yourself is, I'll take a big deep breath and go again. Earlier in the day,
55.
George Monios was 2-0 up on Alex Small. Next thing you know, it's 4-2 to Alec. So he navigated a 2-leg deficit
100.
perfectly. Now he's on the other side of it.
Yeah, opposite end of the stick, so to speak.
94.
That 94 there leaves him on 112. But Whitlock applying some brilliant pressure right at the right moment.
Alec, you require 112.
He's getting his scoring back with those darts, isn't he? Now, what's he going to do on 84 this time?
Simon, you require 84.
He's had 2 different routes today. Which does he choose? The one that worked the last time. Another one. Oh, it's the wrong one.
52.
That 3 has been a magnet to him in this game.
72.
He's hit the treble, the single, and now the double.
Just the wrong side of the wire. But it's 20 now and tops for Alex Small.
37.
He did not
Simon,
believe
you
he was going to hit
32.
that before he threw that dart. And that's why he didn't. Double 8.
16.
It's no break of throw.
Alec, you require 35.
Well, for a holder throw then. Double 16 now for Alex Small to take the lead once again. And he finds it.
Shot on the 5th leg. Alex Small.
3-2 to Alex Small. Whitlock
Sixth leg,
throwing
Simon
to
to
stay
throw
in the
first.
match.
Yeah, that's a bitter pill to swallow. Second time today as well that we've seen someone hit double 3 to leave double 16.
A 136.
Something you very rarely see, and we've seen it twice in a day.
55.
It's almost like Whitlock has to counterpunch in this game.
Well, that'll do.
171.
Great darts from Whitlock.
3 180s, a 174, and now a 171. The only thing it's missing,
58.
apart from winning the game, is a 177. You don't want to get it here.
140.
I swear he's throwing them even harder now.
It's like he's punishing the board.
He's throwing them like Thor's hammer.
140. Simon, you require
Well, to level then.
54.
54. It's 14 for tops. Only just finds the 14, mind. Double 10. Double 10 he finds to take
shot
us
on the
to
sixth
a
leg.
deciding
Simon
leg.
Whitlock.
It's a 12 darter there for Simon Whitlock.
Seventh
it's just
and
like
final
yesterday.
leg. It's Alec to throw first.
This time yesterday,
Game on.
all the games were close. The last 3 results, 4-2, 4-3,
57.
4-2. This one's going to be 4-3. If one leg had gone the other
60.
way, if Meulenkamp had got the victory against Whitlock in Game 4, we might be in a position
100.
where Whitlock could be eliminated in the next 90 seconds. As it turns out, winning this leg would just be to have a 2-point cushion ahead of Meulenkamp
59.
playing against Davidson. Today is like a freight train journey that's stopping all stations.
60.
It could easily go direct and get to its destination, but it's decided to go the scenic route.
Is it going to get derailed, though?
Well, he's got to switch on, that's for sure. Because if he doesn't win this leg, that
96.
situation of 2 players getting to 26 points is not going to happen. Now he needs mistakes from Alec.
93.
He's clinging on for dear life.
Well, that's gonna hurt.
135.
Leaves himself on 53 when he returns, and all Whitlock can do here is try and apply some pressure and hope that Alex Small
140.
does not take out the 53 for the match.
There's not going to be anything in the line of tops this time.
Game.
There's no
shot,
opening for
and the
Whitlock.
match.
That is his first loss since Monday. And it could be a costly one. The only solace he takes away from the stage is that he did limit the damage. He loses by 4 legs to 3. And now it's over to Ron Meulenkamp, who takes on Andy Davidson. And he's not lost to the Scot this week. So here we go then, game number 11, and it's the turn of Ron Meulenkamp to see if he can make his way back to the top of the table. Simon Whitlock has faltered, which is something that Ron prayed for after he won his previous game against Small. Now Alec has done him a favour. But if he fails against Davidson, it's back to square one. It will be one game each in the final round, and we will see who does the best. Now Simon needs a favour from this man, the former Welsh Open champion.
Game on.
Indeed, he will be the one that's praying in the back room.
55.
As Meulenkamp was doing the same earlier.
$97.
Do you think there's been a perceived stronger part of the day for Ron over the last couple of days?
40.
I know he started well, but has that been his strongest suit, getting off on the right foot?
I think you probably have to say yes to that, starting well and just progressing
60.
through. And when he has had that defeat, I mean, there's been a couple of occasions where he's just snuck over the line. He's been lucky,
39.
kind of like lucky to win the game, but you know, his opponents had the opportunity to beat him, but he's managed to get over the line. He's scrapped his way through.
I believe that
55.
when Davidson threw his first start on the previous visit, the flight came out in flight.
95.
When you throw your first start and it lands on the floor, there's only two reasons for that. It hits the wire, or the flight comes out and it doesn't fly properly. So you always have to check in between visits that your flights are secure.
100.
Never, ever take that for granted.
Yeah, and Davidson
92.
not playing with the moulded type, so, you know, does use a flight and stem rather than the all-in-one.
Well, one of the things that people tend to do with foldable flights, if they're pushed into the
140.
stems, is that in between visits, the darts will go into their left hand if they're right-handed, and the top of
85.
the flights are then pushed
49.
automatically by the palm of the right hand to make sure everything's secure. It's a process.
Game shot and the
Nothing
first
wrong with
leg.
that. That's a break
Ron
through
Meulenkamp.
immediately. He now knows that if he wins this game and his
Second
next
leg is
one,
Ron to throw
that will be
first.
enough
Game on.
to win this group.
Yeah, it's really down for him to lose, isn't it? Kind of thing. He's needs to
98.
hold his nerve and make no mistakes. And if he does
60.
that, then he will be the Group A winner.
Ron said something this morning which has stuck with me all day, and I've been waiting to bring it up if it was applicable. Said all of these guys can play at
85.
darts, so you got to treat them as such. And even though Davidson and Monios are both in the bottom three,
180.
there's no way he's taking these fixtures for granted.
No, and the moment that he does, he'll come unstuck. That's when you can lead yourself into a false sense of security.
140.
You know, and look at games and thinking, well, I should win this. You kind of like go into the
100.
game with that half-hearted attitude, and it can kick you up the bum.
I wonder what that is in Dutch. I bet it sounds better. Almost everything sounds better in Dutch.
94. Andy, you require 161.
I'm just trying to think now, because I do have a Dutch wife, so I'm just trying to... I'm not going to say it because I'm
7.
bound to get it wrong.
Ron, you require 84.
The thing that proves that is Sean Greatbatch's 9-darter of the Dutch Open 25 years ago. The commentary on that was absolutely sensational. If it was done in English, it'd be
44.
good, but in
Andy,
Dutch,
you
it was
require
brilliant.
154.
How's this done? That's how quick he is.
94.
You can't even finish your sentence
Ron, you
before he's finished the
require
visit.
40.
Now, Meulenkamp looking at tops for a 2-0 lead. And now double 10.
20.
Well, he's missed a target, so opportunity for
Andy, you require
Davidson
60.
to level up here. Tops for him. And now double 15.
45.
He's getting chances
Ron, you
today.
require 20.
But you can sense that there's a lot of ring rust with his game. Just needs a little bit of extra sharpness. Big dot at double 5.
10. Andy, you
I
require
don't care what
15.
anybody says. Whitlock and Meulenkamp are faltering.
3.
And they're getting away with it.
Ron, you require 10.
Yeah, indeed. And another chance. Gone begging there for Davidson.
Game shot
As
in the
Meulenkamp
second leg. Ron
finds
Meulenkamp.
the double 5. And there you can see the grin on Davidson's face, knowing
Third
full
leg is
well
Andy
that
to
he
throw
should have
first.
taken that leg.
Game on.
Okay, that maybe has made the top 10 of facial pulls in the
140.
series so far. That almost looked like a Disney Pixar character. I don't know which one. He's got glasses on, so we'll probably have to say the guy from Up.
Oh, yeah.
Give that guy a balloon.
40. $61.
We need characters in this sport. We need people who are happy to show their emotions. Otherwise, it would be too robotic.
You're just saying about the balloon. Who's the horror character with the balloon?
100.
Is that it?
Oh, that's Pennywise, the clown,
Yeah.
written by Stephen King. Yeah,
29.
terrifying. You might not know that the original It movie had an actor in there that played John Boy Walton in The Waltons.
Oh, really?
I mean, talk about a change of character. Good night, John Boy.
100.
And then all of a sudden he's been scared by the scariest clown that's ever hit the face of the earth.
It's a bit of a contrast in characters, isn't it?
83.
Just a little bit. Bit like being a player and being an analyst. It's two different hats, isn't it? You got your player's hat, and then when Ron goes back to the Netherlands, he'll probably do a bit of Premier League punditry for the network over there.
140.
It's a very, very different way of preparing.
50.
You're absolutely.
Ron, you require 81.
But he's looking at 81 now for a 3-0 lead.
He's going to gamble.
He is.
He's going to fancy that Davidson's not going to
41.
take this out, and I actually think he's done the right thing.
138.
Well, has he?
86.
It
Ron,
was
you
close.
require 40.
Well, you chose it, Ron.
Game short.
And
the
we might be
third
seeing
leg.
you later,
Ron
Ron.
Meulenkamp.
Well, he did decide to gamble, and it did pay off. But things like
Fourth
that
leg, it's
can
Ron to
actually
throw
rile
first.
your
Game
opponent,
on.
can't they?
Oh, yeah. There's nothing as sweet as somebody saying, you can't hit that. I'm not going to go for the ball. I'm going to lay up, and then you hit the shot. It happened on the European Tour
100.
3 years ago, I think it was. Damon Heta laid up at 5-4 down
140.
against Johnny Clayton when he was on 161, and he took out 161 to win the game. It was a tremendous moment, but one that Damon looks back on thinking, well, statistically I did the right thing,
60.
but I got burnt.
$41.
Yeah, Andy just getting a little bit frustrated with himself here. He knows he's better than this.
Yeah. That
140.
very violent nodding of the head right now is a bit like getting your water bill in the mail and realizing, yep, I've got to pay it and there's nothing I can do about it.
85.
This is a decent performance from Ron. What he's also
105.
doing is he's taking the leg difference out of the equation.
66. Ron,
96
you
for the
require
win.
96.
To be 2 points ahead going into the final round. Well,
Okay.
80.
that's worked out okay in the end, but I'll question that board management.
Not one I was
42.
expecting, I have
Ron,
to
you
say.
require 16.
Yeah, maybe not the game that Simon Whitlock was expecting from Andy Davidson. Match point. What he was
No
thinking right
score.
there is, I've been
And
here
you
before.
require
Yeah,
127.
dancing across the hockey again. Well, it's bullseye. Oh, what a
Game
shot there
short
from
on the fourth
Davidson
leg. Andy Davidson.
to take out the 1-2-7,
Fifth
On
leg,
the
it's Andy to
bullseye.
throw first. Game on.
and he stays in the match.
81.
Anything can happen now. There's no guarantee that Meulenkamp will win this match. He's had 3 match darts.
125.
But he is the better scorer in this game, and he will expect to get another chance.
125.
But something's changing with Davidson.
Yeah, perhaps that 1-2-7 has Give him a little bit of a boost.
39.
And he needs a bit of luck like that as well.
85.
Well, does manage to find the treble with his last dart there.
If that becomes the bad visit, that's a good sign. Because the bad visits today have been very bad.
60.
Things like 11 and 9 and 7. Bad visits when you're playing well are 85.
125.
Oh, and look what he's left.
Pressure here.
From
Meulenkamp. Hits the maximum at the perfect time.
85. 60.
That was close to a
Ron, you
second
require
bullseye in a row.
97.
Now Ron gets a chance to win again. Double-double here, potentially. Just one.
85.
He could have won this game 4-0. He could have won it 4-1.
25. 17.
And he can still win it 4-1.
Ron,
This
you
time he's
require
not denied.
12.
Looking at double 6. And that's awkward.
He's got to go to the other side. He's got to go over the top. That's the angle he wants to see. It's a lot easier than it looks. From this side, it's a lot harder. Off you go.
Yeah.
Get back over there.
The phone's starting to ring again, Ron. It's come dancing.
He chose the right side. It's double one.
No score.
Well, well, well.
And you require 8.
Wrong choice that time for Meulenkamp. Davidson looks at double 4 and now double 2.
4.
But he's missed 2. So
Ron, you
Meulenkamp
require
again
12.
looking at double 6.
More than a handful of darts missed for the match. And he's got another blocker.
Game, shot, and the match.
What more is there to
Ron
say?
Meulenkamp.
That was troublesome, and it could have been even worse than it was. But Ron does take the lead in the table once again. Leg difference is better, but it's all about the points right now. He is one game away from winning Group A, and all he'll have to do is win the last game of the day against George Monios.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Ron Meulenkamp take a 4-1 victory over Andy Davidson. Puts him at the top of the table. Now we have George Monios and Danny Lauby. The two at the bottom of the table.
I think we can take a little bit of a break
First
from
leg,
the
it's
drama
George
of the
to
top
throw
of the table
first.
for now.
Game on.
Things have started to take a bit of shape. Meulenkamp will be back in the very last game against George.
30.
We now know that if he wins that game, he wins the group, no matter what Whitlock does against Lauby in game 14.
30.
So it's officially out of Simon's hands. It's all to do with that loss that he had against Alex Small in game 10. That's where it really was hanging in the balance. But the bright thing for Danny...
100.
Yes, he's going to go in Group C, so is George, and so is Andy Davidson now. That is assured. But the bright spark for Lauby is that when he played last, he played pretty well. I don't mean that to sound condescending, but we've been waiting for that kind of performance for a couple of days.
60.
87 average, 4 out of 10 on the doubles, a ton plus check out. That is a very tidy performance.
And that's something he's been doing over the last few days, them ton plus checkouts.
100.
It's part of his game that has been right. But now what's happening is
100.
he's getting his scoring together. And his doubling is also getting there as well. So his all-round game is improving.
42.
All it has to do is improve to the degree by 6 o'clock on Friday.
60.
He's in the
George,
top
you
two,
require
and if he can find his best starts on
132.
Saturday night, he can still win this week. I've seen plenty of people have a bad start to the week and still win. Hang on a minute. That was a really good attempt from George at a 1-3-2.
Danny, you require 151.
It was. And the 1-5-1 won't go for Lauby this time, but
97.
leaves it comfortable.
George, you require 37.
Should Monios miss? And now it's double 16. It's just the other side of the wire.
Danny, you require 54.
Double 10.
Game
That
shot
double
on
10
the
has
first
got him
leg.
out of trouble
Danny Lauby.
on many an occasion. Throws low on tops and finds the double
Second
10.
leg, it's Danny to throw first.
He's starting to
Game
recognise what's happening with tops. And he's starting to not just go for it. He's stepping away from the oche for about half a
85.
second and making sure his body's upright, and so he's throwing it at a fresh target. He's not trying to do it in rhythm. I would highly suggest that people try that if they're having
83.
the same struggles. There is a little bit of a climb in that
30.
left shoulder when he's throwing. Very symptomatic of someone who's pushing the dart upwards.
When you're in rhythm as well, at shots like that,
100.
mid 3 darts, you subconsciously can lean that little bit further forward. Therefore,
100.
you're not getting the height either. So that's when it's good to reset.
Yeah, what you tend to find is that if you were to take
62.
200 world-class dart players, their worst dart is usually dart 3. Because most of them are out of position when they throw dart 3.
100.
And these are world-class players who can still improve. You look at George here.
62.
He's in the same position every time. And so is Danny. Oh, he hates that dart with a passion.
Yeah, annoyed with himself. But he pulled
70.
that. Does exactly the same with his third. Leaves himself 116.
I think he hated that dart more than he hates the
81.
New England
Danny, you
Patriots.
require 116.
And the Colts don't like the Patriots. Let's see if he likes tops this time.
81.
Oh, no, he hates that with a passion.
George, you require
Well, he really pulled at that one, didn't he? So it's treble 19 now. Would have left double 18.
57. Danny, you require
Now what
35.
do you do?
27.
I was convinced he was going to go 15 double
George,
10
you
there.
require 56.
No, may have been an option.
I think so.
But George has missed the big 16. There's 49 left.
$40. Danny, you require 8.
Prefers this side of the board, usually.
6.
Now he's
George,
being
you
drawn
require
into a
16.
slugfest.
Game
Well, he
shot
makes
and the
no
second
mistake
leg.
there. Pins
George
the double
Monios.
8. Levers up with the match. Breaks the throw of
Third
Lauby.
leg, it's George to throw first. Game on.
And a great start to the leg with that 140 from Monios.
A lot of people might think, you know, that Greek darts is just John Michael and a few other players. It's a bit deeper than that. I know that John Michael is the best player that Greece have ever produced.
140.
But they have had others. And what people might not know is that one of the most influential Greek people in the sport
60.
has had a lot to do with the success of Martin Schindler. So Greek darts is a little bit more successful than people give it credit for.
100.
If you think about it, at the start of the modern Olympics, back in the late 19th century,
George, you require 121.
throwing things was the cornerstone of the Olympics. The discus, the shot put, the javelin. So from a philosophy of sport in a country, throwing things is
73.
extremely important to Greece.
Yeah, it's a good way of looking at it, actually.
I'm just glad he's not throwing plates.
180. George, you require
With that
48.
maximum there from Lauby. But now tops
Game shot.
for
and the third
Monios,
leg.
and he finds it
George Monios.
to lead by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth
You ever
leg,
been to a
it's
Greek
Danny
restaurant
throw
where they break the
first.
plates?
Game on.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of that. I know it's cultural, but what a waste.
But they're not your bone china things, you know. They're just they're almost plastic.
It would be quite funny if you went to a Greek restaurant and they were given some plates, you know, the unbreakable kind.
Yeah.
Yes, let's celebrate. Let's smash the plates on the floor and
140.
don't break. Might take a while.
How frustrating would that be? You paid all that money to
26.
break a plate and you can't do it. I'd have to take my power tools.
100.
Smashing things is very cultural. They do it at Jewish weddings as well, don't they?
Yes, they do.
100.
And Monios is the better player in this game now. It's all due to leg 2. If he didn't win that leg,
100.
Lauby's probably in the distance right now.
105. George, you require
Good thinking there from Lauby.
161.
He will get a shot at the 170 when he returns. Stay there, George.
66. Danny, you require 170.
Just the wrong side of the wire.
53. George, you require 95.
It is the 25 route, and that leaves 78. Let's see if Lauby can get the tops
you
again.
require 117.
Great
Should.
start. Now tops again.
77.
Well, didn't find it low this time.
George, you
Just
require
on the
40.
top of the wire. Monios looking at the same target for a 3-1 lead.
20.
Oh, that was a big
Danny, you
opportunity.
require 40.
That's a decent marker. That is a disaster.
24. George, you require 20.
Well, he did reset himself there, but slightly rushed it.
I think Danny's getting a little bit annoyed with himself. Oh, this will feel a bit salty if this goes in.
6. Danny, you require 16.
Well, Lauby's been left off the hook there by Monios.
Double 4.
12.
Just missing too many doubles.
George, you require 14.
He's had 14 darts at a double. Missed 13.
Game
And that is a
shot
3-1
on the
lead
fourth leg.
for the Greek.
George Monios.
I didn't realise that they haven't
Fifth leg,
run
it's George to throw first.
the Greek Open
Game
as a
on.
ranking event since the pandemic.
It's been a long time, yes.
The last winner
81.
was T. Call. Back in 2019, beat Sebastian Steyer of Poland in the final.
140.
You're almost surprised to see a Greek tournament not won by John Michael. I did win it back in 2013 and 14, though.
60.
And 2010, and 2009, and 2008, and 2006.
100.
You know how sometimes when we play here in the summer, it gets quite warm?
Yes.
Can you imagine how warm the Greek Open would be?
Well, let's just hope there's air
59.
conditioning to a certain extent, obviously, because it can affect the flow of the dart.
I think the person to ask is the 2011 champion, Daryl Fitton, because
100.
they played the 2011 Greek Open in June.
Oof.
Well, that was a bit toasty.
81. Danny, you require 161. 97.
Now you think that this is going to be a canter towards a 5-visit leg and a 3-2 deficit. Well, the way that Danny's doubled,
40.
this should
Danny, you
serve
require 64.
as a bit of a warning to Monios. Do not give up. But this time he's
Game
clean and
shot on the
crisp.
fifth leg.
No
Danny
wonder he's
Lauby.
shaking his head.
Yeah, he's just thinking, you know, why can't I do that
Sixth
all
leg,
the
it's
time?
Danny to throw first. Game on.
As we all think as players. When things can go terribly wrong one minute and everything else can just fit into place the
39.
next. It confuses the mind.
Here's the thing that we tend to forget as dart players. The board doesn't move.
26.
The board is not trying to cheat you. It's staying in a static position at 5'8" at the bullseye on the wall, and it just receives what you
100.
give it. This is why Michael van Gerwen is so magnanimous in both defeat and in victory, because he always takes responsibility.
140. 82. 60.
That's a very unfortunate 60. That looked a little bit better than that.
Oh,
120.
and that. He'll be saying, how's your look?
Well, considering how his darts do sit in the board, that's extremely likely. They don't go in the same as George. They're going in arrow straight. Lauby's are spearing in with the flight to the right of the point.
It's a bit skew whiff, isn't it?
44.
That would sound even better in his accent. I'd like to know the origin of that saying.
I'm sure you're going to find out, Nico.
41.
Just give me a few minutes.
Danny, you require 116.
It's 116 for Lauby. Treble 18 should be the target now, and he finds that.
92. George, you require 151.
Lauby will return for double 12
100.
to take
Danny,
us
you
to
require
a deciding
24.
leg. A double 1.
Yeah. 22.
Oh, this is a beautiful chance
George,
now
you
for
require
Monios.
51.
He's just thrown an absolute perler of a treble 20 to leave 51. And that is anything but a perler. On the bright side, he's got 43 left, and he has got tops for the match.
11. Danny, you require 2.
So to take us all the way, double 1.
No score.
He's got license
George,
to feel
you require
very
40.
unhappy with this performance. They both have, really. But
Game,
George does
shot.
win.
And the match.
And he gets his first
Monios.
victory against Danny Lauby this week. They're going to meet again tomorrow afternoon and on Friday afternoon also. They're both destined for Group C. But it's about time we went into the final round of play in Group A for this week. And it's going to tell us who wins. Everybody has won a game today, yet again. And George Monios getting off the mark there in a somewhat attritional game against Danny Lauby. Now that's out the way, we can focus on what happens next. Andy Davidson, who is destined for Group C, is up against Alex Small, who is destined for Group B. And then the final two games that we have will stipulate who wins the group. Whitlock needs to win first against Danny Lauby, and he will then ask the question of Ron Meulenkamp, because if Whitlock wins and Ron doesn't, Whitlock can still steal Group A. So now it's down to business. Last three games of Wednesday, so strap yourselves in for this one. More live darts tomorrow from 1 o'clock. Group C will commence. And then tomorrow night from 10 p.m, we've got the live darts on the night shift. 5 players in Group B. 3 will progress over the 2 nights of play. And that's what these two will have to do over the next couple of days. They'll have to negotiate the secondary group to make their way to another Saturday night.
Andy to throw first.
And the fact that they know what it's all about, Trina, it's all the motivation they need to get back to that atmosphere.
You're absolutely, you know, there's no panic, is there? They know where they're going to be. They know where they're going to be playing. And now they'll just use the rest of today to try and sort out any problems that they have with the darts.
121.
To try and get things right for the Thursday and the Friday.
Well, here's the thing as well. Not only do they know which
58.
group they're going into next, they know which position they're going to have in the table. Alex Small is going to be 3rd.
24.
Andy's definitely going to be 4th. We don't know who's going to be top, and we don't know who's going to be bottom.
43.
Because they can both still change. But what we could get is somebody finishing 2nd on 24 points.
42.
That doesn't happen every week.
Oh, that's just crazy, that.
I just, by estimating from the time that we came here, I think that might have happened once or twice.
$25. Alec, you require 136.
Oh, that is not the treble he was looking for.
86.
He's going to keep you guessing over the next couple of days. Just when you think you've figured him out, you'll think of something else.
61. Alec, you require 50.
My word, these guys are playing quick.
Game shot on the first leg.
Extremely.
Alex Small.
And that was 1 minute 51.
Second leg, it's Alec to throw first. Game on.
Lackluster. Fastest leg of the day, 1 minute 9. And that did come from
45.
Small. If he ever made it to a place where he needs a walk-on song, he couldn't use a song called All the Small Things. Like Blink 182, is it?
182, yeah. Yeah.
He couldn't use that because All the Small Things is used by Justin Hood.
Oh, okay.
57. $84.
Could have something by the Small Faces.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of another song that
45.
would be appropriate with the Small in it. What about Heather Small?
From M People.
Yes.
58.
Great band.
What have you done today?
Well, that's still an impression of the week.
135.
It's a terrible impression, but there you go.
There are people within this sport who do good impressions.
44.
Joe Cullen's probably the best at doing darting impressions.
I was just about to mention him.
Well,
84.
no 14 and bull from Davidson,
170.
offering this up to Small. If I may be frank, that treble 20's seen better days.
Andy, you require 40.
It has. It's a little bit battered.
Game shot on the second
Davidson
leg.
finds
Andy
Tops
Davidson.
to level up the match at 1 apiece with a 17-dart leg.
Third leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game on.
It's quite a creative dart shirt, that, isn't it? It's got a Scottish feel to it.
140.
And you have to look very, very closely to see that it's actually sets of darts that are in a crisscross pattern.
100.
Is it? Oh, yes. So it is. Well spotted.
100.
Well, considering yesterday I said that this shirt looked like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol,
100.
Yes.
I should probably pay attention to everybody else's shirts.
Well, he was drinking that earlier, by the way.
I think that was some sort of message to
100.
me, as if to say, the next thing you mention about my dart shirt, I'm going to make something else happen. And if he brings back the Christmas tree
100.
shirt,
How do you
he'll probably
require
come in with a Christmas
161?
tree under his arm.
I look forward to that one.
55.
Yeah, just save that for December.
105. Andy, you require 106.
If these guys play any faster, Anton Mays is going to get his tongue in a twist.
51. Alec, you require 96.
2 double 19s was the play, and that wasn't right.
90. Andy, you require 55.
He didn't mean to do that.
It's 55 now for Tops. Double 10. Double
Game
10 he
shot on the
finds
third
to
leg.
lead
Andy Davidson.
by 2 legs to 1. The hold of throw.
Fourth leg.
for
It's Alec to
Davidson.
throw first. Game on.
Who do you think the fastest player is in
95.
the ladies' game, Trina?
Iofi,
Oh, the Irish skill.
100.
Yes.
Aoife McCormack.
I
yeah.
would say. Kate
90.
Sheldon's pretty quick,
She is.
and so is Robin Byrne.
60.
Seems to be an Irish thing then.
So it seems, yeah.
Just interesting to see that a lot of the youngsters these days coming
81.
through are all quick. But I don't want that to be just the boys.
Paige Paulin
Oh, yeah, she's quick.
as a youth player.
140.
Got a bit of a rivalry with the young Turkish girl, Zara Gami, these days.
115.
She had a pretty solid weekend in Slovakia this past weekend, didn't
She
she,
did.
Paige?
She did. Very successful.
31.
Well
Alec,
done,
you require
Paige.
120. 88.
Great
Andy, you
darts
require
from Small.
170.
170 won't go. So small back for double 16
42.
to level
Alec,
the
you
match.
require 32.
This game is making me dizzy.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Alex
There's another
Small.
song there as well.
Yeah, walked on by Dave Chisnell. Obviously, that was the Wonder stuff.
Fifth
And
leg.
Vic
It's
Reeves
Andy
who
to
sang
throw
that song.
first. Game on.
This really is quick.
55.
These are the kind of games I hated. I don't know about you, Trina, but I hated playing the really fast speedsters.
100.
You're saying that, it's like, that brings back, talking of Paige Paulin, brings back a memory of playing Paige here
79.
and in a Women's Week. And I found myself getting caught up in her pace. I mean, I'm not a fast thrower, but I'm not a
47.
slow thrower either. But I was getting back to the hockey, and she was on the way back already,
140.
and I was getting dizzy.
Yeah, I once played Ricky Evans, and he had a 144 checkout to beat me, and I hadn't even passed him yet.
119.
He shook my hand before I passed him.
85.
Yeah, he is super quick. However, I do think he's slowed down just a smidget.
135. Andy, you require 142.
I'm getting the sense that our
60.
referee's about to get
Alec,
out
you
of
require
breath.
100.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me at all. It's fast pace.
Game shot on the fifth
And there we
leg.
go.
Alex Small.
Ton taken out there against the throw for Alex Small.
There you go, Anton. You've got a 10-second break. Make
Sixth
the
leg,
most
it's
of
Alex
it,
to throw
and we're
first.
back.
Game on. 81.
I bet at the end of this match he's thinking, thank goodness for that.
57.
This is modern day darts at its best, really. Fast. You don't need a very long
56.
attention span to enjoy darts like this.
140.
And they're obviously both very comfortable with this pace. Otherwise, one of them would have stepped back by now.
Absolutely. And when you, like I was saying earlier,
84.
when you've got two players that enjoy this pace, they tend to quicken up as well.
96.
You consider the fact that Andy Davidson beat Matthew Edgar for that Welsh Open. He's a rather quick player too.
100.
I can't imagine that final took long.
100.
One is on a match-winning opportunity. The other one wants to be.
40.
Not a particularly
and
good one,
require
though.
108. 76. Alec, you require 140.
It's a match-winning chance, though. Not for long. Good luck with that, Treble 20.
51.
That's why he moved.
And you require 32.
Very blocked. But it's 32 now for Davidson to level. And he sets himself.
Game shot on the sixth leg.
That's a great
Andy
dart
Davidson.
from Davidson. Levels the match at 3 apiece.
Seventh and deciding leg. It's Andy to throw first.
Another
Game
deciding leg.
I wonder if this is a sign.
85.
Alex Small won 2 weekly titles in 2025. One was in the first
60.
series of the year. The second one was in the third series of the year.
95.
In Series 12, when he was in Group A, he finished third. He's going to finish third again.
95.
If I may say so, though,
137.
I think he's played better this time than last time. He's been more consistent.
42.
Well, if he's seeing that part of his game as well, then that's going to be a positive thing for him, isn't it?
44.
The proof in the
Going
pudding
forward.
is that the last time he got third in Group A, he had to scrap for it.
56.
This time he got it
Andy,
in
you require
well in
140.
advance. But he might not get another W.
45.
And he really wants one.
A bit of frustration creeping in.
100. Andy, you require 95.
Just leaves himself a finish, Small, but... And he will have a
55.
shot at
Alec,
it.
you require 148.
So it's Andy's turn for a chance to win the match.
118.
Well, that
Andy,
could
you
be
require 40.
a fine way to finish your group. Oh, he's just hit bull to leave double
30.
15. And he does get a chance to win his last match.
Alec, you require 30.
This is to get to 18 points for third place. Now what do? You have to choose between a 7 and a 3.
Chooses the 3 for the double 6.
24.
He's on the inside.
Andy, you require 10.
So Davidson, double 5 for the
Game shot
match.
and a match.
Pins it with his
Andy
second
Davidson.
dart. And gets the win over Alex Small. 4-3 victory there. Averages 77.14 for Davidson and 80.29 for Alec. And when we come back after the break, it's Danny Lauby and Simon Whitlock.
There are phrases in sport that transcend whatever sport is being broadcast. But we are at the point now where we can say these 3 words for Simon Whitlock. Must win territory. That can be applicable in match play golf, in T20 cricket, in all sorts of sports. But this is where Simon Whitlock is right now. He's actually playing landlord to Danny Lauby this week. But now he's got to kick him out. Not literally. But he's got to take him out of this game so they can split themselves up over the next couple of days. That is going to happen come what may.
Danny to throw first.
But where will Simon go?
Game on.
Will he play evening darts here over Thursday and Friday, or will he be having Saturday night guaranteed?
45.
If he wins this game, that means that Meulenkamp must beat Monios next. If Simon loses, Group B is his destiny.
59.
Well, Lauby coming
42.
back after his last game. Feeling a bit wounded, I would think. Lost to George Monios
40.
by 4 legs to 2. Had opportunities, but didn't convert.
59.
I think the same could be said about Simon. Averaged 92.5 and still lost to Alex Small.
Yeah, and Alec only averaging 85.26, say only. In comparison, the 7-point difference. 3 from 12 for Whitlock in that match.
45.
But it was all about the points. He had a lot of chances. He didn't take them. And as a result,
100.
he's behind the 8 ball. He needs to do himself a
60.
favour, then he needs George Monios to turn up. And I suppose the good thing is, George will go into that game off the back of a win. That was a risky dart.
95.
That 57 shot wasn't in there securely. It's worked out all right in the end.
100. Simon, you require 92.
Another ton from Lauby. There's 92 now for Whitlock. Double 6. Double 6 he
Game. Shot on the
finds
first
for the
leg.
92
Simon
checkout.
Whitlock.
To break the throw of Lauby and lead by 1 leg
Second
to
leg
nil.
is Simon
One of
to
the
throw
reasons
first.
why
Game on.
it's not about leg difference anymore is purely because Simon has a better leg difference than that of Meulenkamp.
100.
If he wins and Ron loses, they will switch places. It's that simple.
60.
But can you imagine how it feels if you win 12 from 15 games and you still didn't qualify?
Well, the word gutted comes to mind.
96.
And you would feel, well, I don't know, very
100.
despondent, I think is the word.
If Meulenkamp were to win the group, the only person who beat him was Whitlock. If Simon wins the group, multiple people will have beaten him.
96. $60.
He didn't like the line of that one.
Well, great choice in the end, wasn't it?
77.
That's it. He's got them all now. Every single one of the big shots he's got today. 180, 177, 174, 171. He's got them all. Has he got the leg?
One dart in hand for double 8. And he finds a way through
Shot in the second leg.
to pin the
Simon
double 8
Whitlock.
and to lead by 2 legs to nil.
Yeah, that was a bit easier than
Third
it
leg is
looked.
Danny to throw first.
But he still
Game
planted
on.
it right in the middle.
15 dart leg there for Simon.
All right, I'm going to go there. I've been waiting all day for this.
Go on then.
If Whitlock wins the game and Meulenkamp wins his game,
58.
Whitlock's in Group B and he'll play his son, Mason Whitlock.
140.
Well, I'm not working that shift either.
We have had father-son games in the past between the Richardsons.
Yes.
And James was so
99.
audacious that he hit a 9-darter against his own child.
Yes, no.
100.
He would have no problem with that.
You know, I've got a bit of a wicked sense of humour sometimes, Trina. When the World Championship draw was made over the last couple of
42.
years, I was kind of hoping that Fallon Sherrick drew Cameron Menzies.
Yes, that would have been interesting.
100.
But we could get father against son on this stage. And that is very much dependent on what happens in the next 20 minutes.
62.
Well,
Danny
Lauby
require
in
94.
control of this leg. This is the treble 20. But we'll be back
74.
for double 10.
Feels like a temporary reprieve. He's trying to leave 170. And he fails.
95. Danny, you require 20.
He's got something slightly easier.
Game.
Made
shot on
no
the third
difference.
leg. Danny
2-1.
Lauby.
Yeah, the double 10 favours Lauby
Fourth leg is
yet
Simon
again
to throw first.
today.
Game on.
Gets a leg on the board. A 16 darter for the American lad.
99. $97.
Two of the most recognised countries on the planet, of course. Two of the biggest countries on earth in Australia and the United States.
58.
Two countries that have had arguably the two most recognisable swimmers of all time in Ian Thorpe and Michael Phelps.
57.
Which is the one, is it Thorpe they call the fish or whatever? Is
His
it
nickname was Torpedo.
Torpedo? I know it was something to do with
60.
fish, water.
I've never been a
And
big
a-
fan of that nickname. I still think the best swimmer's name
100.
is Dutch. Pieter van den Hoegenband.
Easy for you to say.
Takes a little bit of practice, that one.
Mm-hmm.
He was a big rival of Ian Thorpe.
77.
25 years ago. I think the Americans are lauding themselves right now for winning the Olympic gold in the ice hockey
60.
at the expense of the Canadians. There's a bit of a rivalry between those two countries when it comes to the ice hockey, that's for sure. Don't play much of that in Australia. There's not much ice.
133.
I wonder why. Well, Whitlock coming back
59.
for
Simon, you
74.
require 74.
Crunch time. Get the lead back by 2.
54.
Wasn't likely.
Danny, you
That
require
needed to be really
128.
precise. He didn't miss the flight. Hence, it was never near the double.
Treble 20 now.
54. Simon, you require
Whitlock back
20.
for double 10 for a 3-1 lead. Double 5.
Too safe.
10.
Way too safe.
Danny, you require 74.
It's going to be 56. And he's going to take his time.
54.
And that might just be the worst start he's had at tops this
Simon,
week.
you require 10.
Yeah, indicating that it slipped. Whitlock looking at double 5. And he finds it with his second dart
Simon Whitlock.
to lead this match by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on. .43.
Danny looks all out of bullets.
Yeah, his frustration is clear, isn't it? Just wavering into the
123.
The 5 bed on occasions. Just dragging the dart down.
I think a lot of people forget as well that Whitlock, even though he won the senior showdown at the start of the year,
44.
from a Modus Super Series perspective, he hasn't got a weekly title yet. He will want to get a medal.
99.
You think about how much he's won in his career. 28 DPA titles
94.
in Australia. That's a record. 12 Players' Championship victories by an Australian. That's a record.
133.
I'd like to start setting records for Australia in this place as well. Aussies have come, Aussies have gone.
94. So, I mean, you require 146.
He has got longevity, hasn't he? He's been around for a long, long time.
Well, where have we seen this one before? Well, I think that's okay.
80.
Maybe not so much on that one. That makes things a little trickier when he comes back.
Well,
140.
that 140 from Lauby
Simon, you require 66.
and puts the pressure on.
That's half of it. Double 8. First match
58.
chance gone.
Danny, you require
Convinced
86.
there he was going to go 11 double 11 for a Shanghai on 11s.
61. Simon, you
That
require
was a chance to
8.
save the match. That's gone. How are Whitlock's chances? They're
Game shot.
alive.
And the match.
And
Simon
now it
Whitlock.
goes to the last game. It's now out of his hands. He's done everything he can possibly do, and he's currently top of the table on leg difference. But if Ron Meulenkamp wins the last match, it was he who had too much for the Wizard. Welcome back. And this is what Ron Meulenkamp has to do. It seems pretty simple. He just has to win this game, and he will win Group A. But he has had a couple of stumbles along the way. But if he does win a 13th game from 15, he will just get through this challenge. There's a little bit of a delay here as George is fixing something to do with his flight. He's probably asking the right person. It looks like George is off to get a replacement, so let's have a little chat, Trina. This table is giving us vibes of a certain week that we had back in Series 4, Week 7. That's a long time ago. That was when Andy Bolton won the group. He won with 26 points. Now that's what Meulenkamp could have if he wins against George Monios here. But curiously, Whitlock is finished at 24 points and plus 27. That week, Sebastian Białecki of Poland had 24 points and plus 19. From my reckoning, if Whitlock does not win the group, that's the best second place ever.
That's incredible. Incredible stats, isn't it, that? It's just... You're expecting to win with them sort of numbers, aren't you? And it's going to be gutting for whoever.
Oh, we have intel from the practice room that George has had to change his equipment. So he's gone from the red flights back to the purple ones. Okay, game's still on. And just to throw a little bit of extra mesquite on the bonfire, how about Champions Week, Series 6? Scott Taylor was second in Group A with 24 points plus 25. Whitlock's already beaten that. And he could still not win this group.
First leg, it's Ron to throw first. Game on.
The man trying to deny him is throwing first in this last game of Group A. He will feel like it's his right to win this group.
100.
He's been leading it pretty much the entire way with a little hiccup here and there.
Well, he has been very consistent, hasn't he?
30.
And he would feel hard done by, really, if he doesn't win this group.
Well, he hasn't done what Andy Barnes did last week. He's been maintaining a lead the entire time. Yes, he has been caught. It's still in his hands.
55.
Have you ever had to duck back to the practice room to get some new kit?
Not here, but yes, in places, yeah, I've had to dart back to the where we're sat
57.
sort of thing. If I've forgotten to take any spares with me.
I once had a point come out of a barrel in Las Vegas, and I was told by the tournament director, if you don't get that replaced in the next 5 minutes, you're out of the tournament.
120.
Did you get it done?
There was somebody at they had a dart shop in the Mandalay Bay, and that guy changed that point like he was a Formula One technician. Incredible.
82.
Saved my bacon.
Did you win the match?
I won the next few.
Oh, that's all right then.
Still have those darts as well.
40. Ron, you
Well,
require
Meulenkamp's got the darts,
122.
and he's also got a very healthy lead in leg one. That is more
82.
than justified, that bullseye start.
Yeah, leaves himself tops. Monios back on 256.
28.
I'm
Ron,
not
you require
making any
40.
inroads either there. The tops then. Meulenkamp to take the first leg.
Game shot in the first leg.
He
Ron
takes it.
Meulenkamp.
And his second dart.
In what other
Second leg is
industry
George to throw first. Game on.
are you in a situation like this? It's not like your boss is going to come up to you and say, well, if you do a really good job in the next 20 minutes, I'm going to give you the next couple of days off.
100.
But that's what faces Ron right now. And he's already said this morning he really wants the days off. He feels like he will play better on Saturday night with the little break.
100.
I'm not going to argue with him because the last couple of weeks, the Group A winner has won the week in Derek Coulson and Graham Hall.
So does that indicate that if he does get the 2 days
60.
off, he will just completely rest? Do you think he'll go to the dartboard at all?
I think he'll go to the dartboard if he feels he needs to. There's plenty of them around the Portsmouth area.
59.
It's one of the biggest bustling dart scenes in all of the UK. And it's not as if this is his first visit here. He's been here plenty of times before.
100.
But some people, they want the gift of sleep. They want the gift of fresh air. And at this time of year, considering the forecast is pretty good, the gift of sunshine.
58.
Just a different kind of scenery, isn't it?
Indeed. Yeah, not everybody can play darts in Jared Cole's conservatory, which happened
85.
at the start of this project back in 2020 when he was playing darts under about 50 degrees of Celsius.
Rather him than me.
108.
That's pretty hot.
Georgia require
Meulenkamp finds a
156.
max.
Well, he's playing at a level
59. Ron, you require 70.
that George has not handled yet this week. Double 14.
56.
That's very
Georgia
much a
require 97.
yeast extract kind of route. You either love it or you hate it. Love that one.
73. Ron, you require
Good
14.
attempts there from Monios. Double 7 is the
Game
target,
shot on
and he
second
finds
leg.
the target
Meulenkamp.
to move into a 2-0 lead. Breaks the throw of Monios with the
Third leg,
16
it's Ron to
darter.
throw
Oh, this
first.
looks fairly
Game
academic
on.
at this stage, especially when you consider that on Monday and Tuesday, Ron Meulenkamp averaged 91. In this game after 2 legs, he's averaging 91.
180.
And Monios has not been averaging 91 at any point in a completed game.
$40.
He doesn't look to be in a very charitable mood.
95.
He looks like he's ready to make somebody else's day even worse.
Well, he needs to get the job done, doesn't he?
81.
And the concentration cannot lapse until he's done that.
I wonder where he gets the nickname The Bomb from.
100.
I can't imagine that was something that just came up around a table of drinks with some pals. Something's obviously happened.
23.
Maybe he's
Ron, you
rather
require
explosive
126.
when he wins or loses.
Perhaps that's the case.
We'll have to ask him. He's not going for this bullseye. 100%.
86.
This is a very professional performance.
Well, that's the correct play, isn't it? With Monios back on 3-5-7.
38. Ron, you require
Gets
40.
A clear 3 darts at the target. Looking at tops. Double 10. Double 10 he
Hey, shot in
finds
the
with his
third
second
leg.
dart to
Ron
take the
Meulenkamp.
3-0 lead. 14 darter.
Fourth
They
leg
are
is George
poles
to throw
apart.
first. Game on.
Average-wise, Meulenkamp is averaging about 96. What Monios is averaging is what Ron is with 2
26.
darts.
134.
And there is a professional mindset about games like this. You can easily take your eye off the ball and say, it's all right, I'm going to get over the line here, but no. That's not how you think.
75.
You stay focused, you stay fired up, and you get the job done. And you look in his eyes right now, he's not relaxed 1%.
As you can tell by them 3 darts, as he hits another maximum. 3 in this game.
Saving his best performance of the day for this. When it counts,
60.
Playing it like a final. That you have to applaud. That's fine. His lead is very, very big.
Yeah, 145 after 9. Looking very comfortable for a 4-0 win here.
105 is a great score here. Might go for the bull second dart. It's absolutely the right play.
87.
Super darts by Meulenkamp.
Why do you go bull second on that one? Because the 25 takes it off, and then you've got a 2-darter, you can leave the
41.
double. If you get the treble, you're not guaranteed to leave the double. He knows that. And he also knows that he's got tops to win the group.
Game shot.
1 shot, 1 win, and Group A belongs to the bomb. Seemed so simple. He needed to win the game, and he's doing a little bit of a lobster celebration for Danny Lauby. He's going to be celebrating for the rest of the day, and we're not going to see Ron again until Saturday. Although, we might have a chat with him at the end of the show. Group A is done, and these are the last 6 results from our group in week 6. It was a rather tumultuous day, to say the least, and when Simon Whitlock lost to Alex Small, that opened the door for Ron Meulenkamp to win his last 2 matches to get through with a very large total of points as well. And this is what we have. We have Ron's name in gold, meaning he's in Saturday night once again, and with Simon Whitlock just behind him with the same leg difference, that shows that 2 horses were running fast, but one was slightly faster than the other. So Ron is through, and he's with us here in the studio. Ron, with all of your experience of the last 20 years, I'm sure that one was a little bit stressful at times.
Oh yeah, definitely. Simon pushed me a lot, and obviously the other guys as well. I think they're great dart players, and I'm lucky to manage to get on top.
So you beat everyone pretty much every time, but Simon got you a couple of times, and that's why this race was so close in the end.
Yeah, it was so frustrating yesterday, missing that many match darts, and didn't feel comfortable, and then we had a little chat behind scenes, and we go like, it doesn't matter to me, it doesn't matter to me, but we both know we want to be there, and well, luckily I got there in the end.
Really interesting times, Trina. The last 3 days have been great to see Ron in some good form and getting great starts, but ultimately being tested and finding his best performance of the day at the end.
Well, tested to the hilt, wasn't he? And yeah, some great darts over the last 3 days. And yeah, but in all fairness, you know, he's been the most consistent but tightly fought from Whitlock as well. And yeah, just great darts.
When you had your match with Simon in match 4, we talked about it this morning. We said that might stipulate how things go. How did you feel once that game was over? Because you did lose it.
I felt terrible. I knew yesterday my doubles was a bit dodgy, so I was trying to improve that, which it didn't. And then obviously I showed it in my match. And then, yeah, a few good finishes, but in the end, a crucial doubles cost me. And then, Simon, I thought he would walk off with the win in the end of the day. But, I mean, Alec played some really good stuff today as well. And even, I mean, Andy and the other guys, I mean, they really push you. You cannot make any mistakes. And I'm so glad that I made it.
I think one of the things that we tend to forget as well, you've been around so long and you've done some great things in the sport. Maybe Simon Whitlock is a target for people to say, I've beaten that person, but you are as well.
Well, yeah, I don't know how they think about me, but yeah, I go a long way back, and I struggled the last few years, didn't play that much. But now with some new management and new goals, this is one of them. I think I can go a little bit further than I have been in the last couple of years. So, I'm really looking forward to extend that. And
you've been to a Champions Night in this place, so you've seen the greatest atmosphere that this place can hold. So it must be motivational for you to try and get back there.
Yeah, 100%. When they asked me, well, you want to go back to Modus Super Series? I went, yeah, I would love to. That would be great because it will improve your game as well. You're going to play a few days here, and then the Saturday is brilliant. They're all good dart players, and that's when you learn. That's when you get the rhythm, and yeah, that's what I want.
What was the best thing about your game this week that allowed you to put yourself in that position? Scoring, doubling, or maybe something like a mental capacity?
Well, yeah, we're working on a mental thing. I know there's a lot of gaining there. I'm not there yet, but yeah, there are a lot of positives. But my scoring power is going up with the new darts and the longer points, and then that feels comfortable. So yeah, that's what I have in mind. And then, but the doubles need to go better. I know that. But yeah, and I'm just starting like since October. So yeah, I'm ready to improve.
What impressed you the most about Ron this week, Trina?
His focus, you know, his consistency and his focus. He never seemed to. There's only a couple of times that I see you get frustrated, and but the other times, you know, you've just kept cool, calm, and collected, really, and it just shows through your game.
Being frustrated is okay in short bursts, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you've got to be able to respond quickly by turning around and getting the job done.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I'm normally get a bit faster frustrated, and it doesn't help you in the game. So back behind the scenes, we talk about this. Just relax a bit, even when you go 60-60, just don't worry, come back with a 140 and don't think something else. And then it's a positive mindset. And if you feed yourself with positivity, it only can go better.
Over the last few months, have you spoken to anybody who's been successful here about getting some extra motivation? I know you've got a lot of connections in the Netherlands.
Well, not really. I was before Q school. I was training for 2 or 3 months, and then I didn't make it, and I was a bit sad about that. But then I talked with the new management, and they give me a plan and so much confidence. And then And now I did it for 10 years on my own, and now I have to do it for someone else, and that really, really gives me a good feeling, because I don't give a shit about myself, sorry, but to do it for someone else, it gives me a good feeling.
Yeah, apologies for the language, everyone. I'm sure you'll say the same. But we understand the notion behind that. It's about someone else taking the weight of some of the finances and maybe some of the logistics like travel, accommodation. And now you can just focus on well-being. I know that you're into your fitness a little bit. You've done a bit of boxing in the past. And it's about just making sure the darts are the best. Yeah, 100%. When someone gives you the confidence and said to you, let's go, you can do it. I mean, that's the thing I needed. The fire is back up. And now it's, for me, this year is play games, play. Doesn't matter where I play, Challenge Tour or WDF or whatever. That's the thing I want to do, and then make sure in the end of the year I'm ready. Well, let's have a look at the breakdown for the week, because I think Ron's going to be very much liking this slide that we can give you. He's got the name of himself next to winner, and nobody else has at this stage. But Ron is going to have a chance to be the third consecutive Group A winner to go on and win on Saturday night. In Group B, you're going to have a Whitlock derby. We did say it was possible. Now it is guaranteed. It's going to be Mason against Simon, father against son. Scott Taylor, the Series 6 champion, is going to be back. Alex Small has been put into Group B because he's been there for quite a bit of time today. And Rhys Robinson, the 3-time weekly champion, he's going to be back as well. But Group C, Trina, we've got Joe Mernant, Matt Dennant and Adam Winspear coming in. Matthew Dennant's a curious one. Won a game at the World Championship recently, but didn't retain his tour privileges. Could he be one of the favourites for the week?
I think he's going to be dangerous. Coming off the tour, he's going to be sharp, and I think he'll have a bit of a point to prove. And I think he's going to be a dangerous player. Well,
let's talk about the people who have been playing in this group and how they're going to fare for the rest of the week. We can't go any further without talking about the Whitlock derby. Mason, who's hit a 9-darter here. Simon, who's missed a 9-darter on double 18 this week. They're going to lock horns. There's going to be a lot of people watching that.
Yeah, indeed. And I think Mason will remind his dad that he missed as well a 9-darter this week. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great show, isn't it? And there'll be some banter there between the two, I'm sure.
You were on the end of that shot, Ron. When you've got Simon on 80, are you expecting him to go double top?
Yeah, he does it all week. He did me the 92 with double 18, so that's what he does. And that's actually, he taught so many other people to go that way. So I wasn't surprised. And I wasn't definitely not surprised that he hit it.
Will Simon be feeling really disappointed that he hasn't won this group, considering how many points he's yielded?
Yeah, absolutely. He'll be gutted. You know, play any other players within a group situation like that, and he'd be flying through. But to get 24 points and come second, I mean, that's something else.
It says something for Ron, doesn't it? That the Whitlock points tally and leg difference next to it, from what we can find, it is the biggest second place tally that we've ever had, and it wasn't good enough.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, all credit to Ron. You know, he's played some great darts and consistent all the way through the game, so he's well deserved.
Looking at Alex Small then, he's been a bit erratic at times, but the last time he was here in Series 12, he was third in Group A and he would win the week. But he made his way through to Group B a little bit easier this time.
He did. I mean, he got better as the week's gone on. And again, today, he went underneath the radar a little bit, as he did yesterday. And yeah, I think if he continues to improve, then we could see some things from him as well.
Of the players who are now going to Group C, Andy Davidson was through in that regard fairly quickly, but George Monios, he wasn't able to get a leg off Ron at the end. And who's going to be feeling the best out of those three?
It's hard to say, really. Maybe Danny, because Danny has improved the most, I think, from the beginning of the week. And he's taken out some great shots as well this week. You know, it hasn't all come together all at once for him, but if he can get that combination going, I think he's going to be dangerous.
Do you think that Danny just needs a few more reps this week? He just needs to maybe discover more about his game?
Yeah, a little bit. And I think a little bit more confidence in himself as well. You know, he's got to take these little things, these little moments where he's had the big shots out at the right times, and he's got to take them and work on them. Just
a quick one for you, Ron, on George. You're standing behind him when he's throwing, but I don't know whether you're aware of his eye movement when he's throwing a dart. It's a bit unusual, isn't it?
Well, I've seen more likely than people like also following the dart. So I've seen a lot of things in these years, but didn't see this for a while.
Never
but
that.
Never that, no, really. But it seems to work for him. I mean, he's a very dangerous player, but he's. You feel he needs to get the use of this environment a bit more, and I think he will come back strong.
Yeah, Greece is being represented very well this week, and I suppose there's no real pressure on him because there's going to be pressure on everybody else. Yeah,
I mean, he made his debut back earlier on, and where he finished top in Group C, I think it was, or second in Group C. But so yeah, he made finals night on his debut. So who's to say he won't do it again?
Plans for the next couple of days? Then you said that you wanted the 2 days off. What's the plan for Thursday and Friday, and Wednesday night for that matter?
Yeah, well, I think tomorrow it's going to be a nice walk. I think it's good weather now, so I think I have a walk to the beach and stuff. So yeah, I did it the last time, and it paid off.
I would highly recommend Portchester Castle, by the way. It's a nice sort of... if you haven't got many castles in the Netherlands, you've got more like windmills, haven't you?
Yeah.
Try a castle around here. We've got a few of those. So that's the plan, just rest and just get some fresh air?
Yeah, relax, get the mindset good, get the body relaxed, and then kick on back on Saturday, of course.
How much board time do I dare ask?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, we really do look forward to watching you on Saturday night. It's been great to watch you over the last few days. Trina, been an absolute pleasure. We'll see you again very soon. And on Pluto TV, we've got plenty coming up for you. You don't want to miss the next one, by the way. Terry the Bull Jenkins, one of the best dart players that has ever thrown a dart. And he didn't win a Premier title in the PDC. And he will explain what went on in his times. And he has done rather well outside of darts as well. Upside down darts, that is a little bit confusing to say the least, but when it comes to upside down stuff, you might as well get the man from down under to play against Andy Hamilton. Basically, the treble 3 is the treble 20, and they had a lot of fun. As far as the next couple of days are concerned, it's going to be Joe Meulenkamp in Group C, it's going to be the Whitlocks in Group B, and Saturday night it is going to be here on Pluto TV. Thanks for your company over the last couple of days. Thank you for all of the times that you've spent watching us. We've got more coming your way tomorrow from 1 o'clock. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's
Johnny Magny!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any